Hmm. Hidden Thunder. Thunder rolls a prelude to the storm. Maybe start? Say, do you carry rainy gear with you during the rainy season, Miss Dandelion? I make it a habit to have 3 umbrellas with me. Having only one is too risky. 2 might both fail at a critical moment. 3 should be barely enough. Are you alright? The probability of natural rainfall here is practically zero. The probability of natural rainfall here is practically zero year-round. Ugh. Why am I having trouble saying this? The probability of natural rainfall here is practically zero year-round, and a doll's frame is largely waterproof. You don't actually carry umbrellas with you, do you? Umbrellas? Of course I do. Right, I've been thinking lately, maybe I should just name my rifle All-Weather. The doll looks up from the scope. The sudden dimness makes her pupils dilate. Reflecting in her eyes is a modified M200 sniper rifle with a few spent casings scattered around it. It feels so nostalgic to chat with the companion during a mission. Ah, I see the commander's here again. He seems to be in good spirits. That's a relief. M200, I know the blank virus has been causing interference in your cognition, but how long have the symptoms persisted? It's not a hallucination. I really did see the commander. I do often mistake other people for someone else these days, but never the commander. I'd never confuse him with anyone else. I even recited covering fire. I should have been of some help. Just make sure you don't shoot anybody on our side by mistake. I heard just gun on your end. How are you doing? Don't shut down before the I'm preparing to withdraw. Everything's going smoothly so far. The frequency of cognitive errors hasn't increased. As long as I think things through, distinguishing hallucinations from reality isn't that difficult. I'm starting to get used to it. I'll continue the operation. M200 stands, picks up her rifle, and quickly leaves the firing position. Rise up. Rise up, young ones. It's not time for despair yet. There are already mature treatment plants in the green zone and even the white zone for either cases of your severity. 2 or 3 treatment cycles are enough for a near complete recovery. I know you may not be able to afford such expensive treatments right now. That's alright. Chef Fabin is planning a sponsorship and support program for elite talent in the Yellow Zone. So, there's still hope of curing my illness? Regrettably, due to limited project funding, not every applicant can receive full treatment. To ensure fair distribution of resources, we will conduct evaluations and competitions during the program, covering physical fitness, psychological resilience, intelligence, leadership, and technical skills. The winners will not only receive treatment, but also have the chance to sign with the corporations as long-term employees. I have to win. I have to win. I have to survive. I have to survive. I can't end up like those who turned to ash. I've already clawed my way out of the mud. That's right. With my own 2 hands. With all that money. It's just Elid. I can get it treated 100 times. 1,000 times if I want. Just like those born in the green zone. I have money. Plenty of it. I'm the ruler here. I was the one who saved Makash. There's still so much waiting for me to do. This place can't function without me. They'd fall into chaos, just like that naive fool Vasily, ruining everything. Hey, hello, boss. What are you mumbling about? Can you stand? Amid repeated calls, George finally opens his eyes. The first thing he sees is a familiar gray-white sky the yellow zone than a somewhat familiar doll. Boss, wake up! The sun's already high. Oh, you're finally awake? Boss, are you okay? If you're fine, try standing up. What happened to the Omni Shell? And what's with your attitude? Did you hit your head? The enemy has withdrawn after seizing control of the Omni Shell. Our side has suffered heavy losses and cannot pursue. A second Thea appears in George's vision. Only now does he realize the two dolls in front of him looked identical. Sir, during the chaos earlier, you were thrown here for unknown reasons. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep track of your position during the intense fighting. You're definitely Thea. Then this one is... Hey boss, I'm Thea's older sister. You can call me Gaia. I was just passing by on a mission, and I couldn't resist coming to see my cute little sister. And help her out with some work while we're at it. Gaia was the one who found you first. Fortunately, she acted in time and shattered the falling debris for you. Sir, can you stand? Do you need me to call a medical team? Help me first. Oh. We can talk about the unimportant stuff later. Understood, sir. Gaia casually helps haul George up from the rubble. The two support him from either side. At the same time, a lively alarm tone rings out. My dear baby sis, it's lunchtime, lunchtime. Thea and Gaia will stop in their tracks. Thea gestures for Gaia to put George down while turning off the alarm. Sir, I'm afraid you'll have to wait here for medical team by yourself. Overtime. I'm ordering you to work overtime. I'll pay triple wages. Just this once. Gaia, wait for me a moment. George and the two dolls wait for the medical helicopter among the ruins. Commander, over here. I set up a water monitoring station here before, but I never activated it. Not many people know about it, which makes it a perfect temporary meeting room. Vasily opens a security door. The lock is old and stubborn, and it takes some effort to open. Inside, the small safe room is coated in a layer of thick dust, with instruments lining the walls. Although Vasily successfully disabled the giant automaton known as Omni Shield, and defeated the Oathsworn with our assistance, we ultimately failed to capture George. I considered pursuit, but that would have meant further direct conflict with the Oathsworn. They would fight to the death to protect their leader from some dubious tomato peddler's lackeys, which would lead to severe losses. Considering Vasily's feelings, we decided not to push further. For him, the Oathsworn are still part of the city's lifeblood. Vasily leads us back into the sewers to regroup and spread word about our upcoming strategy. Commander! 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 Huh? Mei Ling? And Dr. White? Commander, we meet again. Dr. White, I thought you were at the control hub. Why are you here? The control hub is city surveillance. When Mei Ling saw that large automaton, she couldn't sit still and insisted on coming to find you. An old man like me could only accompany her. Fortunately, I didn't study those maps for nothing. You really did choose the monitoring station. We re-encrypted the control hub before leaving. The surveillance won't fall into the wrong hands again. So you can rest assured, Commander. Commander, are you alright? I'm so sorry. I was so busy sulking earlier. I didn't even see the most important thing. I feel so awful. Cries. I'm fine, Mei Ling. Don't cry. I know I shouldn't cry like this as an adult, but I can't help it. I gently pat Mei Ling's back and calm her down. My gaze naturally shifts past her and meets Groza's eyes. I'm sorry to worry you. Groza lowers her gaze slightly. For some reason, I feel a quiet sense of relief. Mei Ling wipes her tears and carefully hooks her damp fingers around my little finger. After some rest, more support squads gradually arrive at the agreed round of viewpoint from the Elmo. Teacher, Miss Mei Ling, let's all come inside. All squads, status report. This is Macchiato and Sharky of the Zlicker Squad. Springfield went to confirm your whereabouts through our private channels after hearing you were missing. Klukai, Meki, Belka, and Andros at 404 are all present. Sahui, Dain, Daizengwai, Xingjiu, Fei, and Mitsun are all present. Along with the dolls for the doll community, plus Groves and Krolik, the room naturally feels rather crowded. Monsoon Squad, I need you to conduct recon on Makosh Central area and record any movements at all times. All the squads will patrol and stand guard around this modern station in shifts. Units not on rotation will guard the entrance. Baltild, assist Mei Ling with emergency repairs. As for Groves and Krolik, I sigh softly at the sight of her injuries. Groza, this time, I must ask you to stay with Mei Ling. Protect her and Dr. White together with Krolik. Commander, I can still... You need to rest and maintenance. Mei Ling is here. She can repair both your frame and neural cloud. My squad leader can only perform at her best when she's back in top form. Correct? Groza's expression softens. Mei Ling steps closer and links arms with her. Exactly. Leader, you need to let me service you properly. No more pushing yourself. Look at this shoulder damage. Even I'll have a hard time fixing it if you keep bumbling around recklessly. I'll keep my promise to you. In return, you need to trust me, okay? What happened earlier won't happen again. I'll stay in contact at all times. I understand. Then, I'll go with Mei Ling now. Please, take care, Commander. Half the room clears out after the assignment of tasks. At last, Vasily and I can address the main issue. All of these are your dolls? You could say that. For now, they follow my command. I've never seen anyone gather so many legendary elite dolls around them. I see. So that's why teacher said you are my firepower. If you knew the commander's past, you'd be even more surprised. This isn't the time for stories, Vasily. What's your plan? I want to gather everyone, my comrades specifically. We need more strength to oppose George. There's already been direct conflict. He'll retaliate soon. I know him. He's always been like this. Once he decides to win, his determination is terrifying. That bastard won't be giving up easily. Won't be giving down easily. As long as he's breathing, he'll get back up. No matter how many times he's defeated. Then don't give him the chance. Next time, we strike once, and we end it. Thank you, Commander. After sending your strength firsthand, I know this is the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You're the savior of this city. Vasily, slow down. I know what my students like. I can tell you're uneasy. Even with the commander's brilliant strategy, this will fail if you hesitate. Teacher, I won't hesitate this time. Since the moment I escaped prison, I've already decided to stand with the commander. But we failed to take down George. Now he has time to plot his retaliation. I'm thinking about how many will be dragged into this because of me. You're worried about that? Many respects to you. Even with Elsworn, it wouldn't be hard for them to just shoot over their heads, would it? I've survived thanks to others' kindness. But that kindness is simply sympathy for a failed man who once did them a favor. Or rather, encouragement for someone who dared question the status quo on their behalf. Vasher lets out a bitter laugh. That's entirely different from supporting me to overthrow George and disrupt stability. We can learn from history. Or consult experts. Dr. White looks at me. I'm certain now. He's no ordinary engineer. Not only does he know the answer to this question, he understands the situation more thoroughly than I do. He pulls out a small notebook, tears out a page, then hands it to me. On the note are only a few lines. Makasho sworn, personal army loyal to First Leader George. Primarily managed by Captain Wolfgar. Habits, evaluations, and home addresses listed below. It looks like a simple memo with nothing but trivial information, but under the right circumstances, it can be critical intelligence. The Makasho Oathsworn are the most important force here. According to Dr. White's records, most members are aged 16 to 30, although older individuals hold key positions. George is the nominal commander, but Captain Wolfgar is the true leader, with prior military experience reflected in his training methods. Unlike George, this key figure who actually commands the Oathsworn lives modestly. He's even privately requested basic medicine for his troops. Perhaps having such a leader is why the Oathsworn remained a real threat to my dolls. Commander, what do you think? I glance at Vasily, who's also studying the note in daze. He then looks at Dr. White in surprise. Clearly, it contains information that's new even to him. We've already set the city on a path of change. Now the priority is building confidence in that change. Everyone must understand why it's happening. Why? We must change? I've been too indecisive. Trying to please everyone at this stage won't work. If someone refuses to accept it, then don't compromise. Even if the methods are harsh, make them understand. When the city prospers, everyone benefits. Those who cooperate will gain more opportunities. To take Makash by force alone, it would be difficult to avoid extreme measures, such as disrupting the command system and jeopardizing the fragile supply lines. Given George's tactical resolve in local conditions, he would naturally not last more than a few days. Though Makash would also be devastated before he goes down. Besides, with George's ties to the conglomerate, outside support is likely. Wreaking havoc on Makash might push its citizens to support Chef Favin. The Oathsworn are also Makash's citizens. Heavy casualties would only turn public opinion against Vasily. Therefore, the Oathsworn must be won over. This intelligence provided by Dr. White will be our breakthrough. Vasily, if you fear sacrifice, then you must change things quickly. Our window of time is narrowing. Vasily nods, finally resolute. I'll contact friends who aren't in prison yet. I just don't know if the underground logistics system still works. We'll use it to before it passes messages. We used it. No rush. Mei Ling and I already maintained it. It's still operational. And after today's events, news of your escape has likely spread. Your allies may come to you soon. Then I'll come outline the next operational plan. There may be ways to minimize casualties. Vasily, listen carefully. Commander. Before I can say anything, Lorelei steps up close and whispers in my ear. I nod and carefully pass her Dr. White's note. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That's a good movie. Her bullet silently slices through clouds and mist, erupting in a flare of light and flame. M200, where are you? I've been meaning to say this. You've had the going on non-stop. It's really loud. Loud? Is it because the detonator is active? Detonator? What detonator? Oh, that's nothing. Just some minor self-defense measures. What you're hearing is mostly noise from the nearby construction site, I believe. It's noisy, but the field of view here is excellent. I can maximize my effective range. It's not far from several alternative sniper positions either, making it really easy to relocate. Those workers over there look exhausted. It makes me uncomfortable to watch them suffer so much, even though I am a doll. Fine, I'll give you that. You picked a good spot. The makeshift communicator suddenly erupts in static, mixed with harsh electrical crackling that drones out everything else. The pineapple pizza is awful. Give me a refund. I really don't like pineapple. That's just me, though. What? That made no sense at all. Is the signal distortion causing voice recognition errors? Nah, she's just eating pizza. What were you trying to say, Miss Dandelion? M200 sighs and leans back against the crate behind her. It's so quiet. Maybe I should review today's recordings. I haven't checked them anyways. The crate behind M200 is half open, with cables of varying thickness and a receiving antenna extending out. The camera I installed during the infiltration last week. This one. Yep. M200 presses a switch on the crate. Clear voices immediately play from within. A small integrated screen lights up. Image is a little blurry, but the figures are still distinguishable. I thought you were a custom model, not like those worthless mass-produced model dolls. How many copies of you? Nope. Of you two are there? So that gentleman thinks a mass-production unit is all I deserve? Well, that's a misunderstanding. A huge misunderstanding. Don't lump us together with those cheap models. We're the only 2 units of this model in the entire world. Thea and I are each other's one and only counterpart. If you want to blame someone, blame the enemy for being too strong. That's the hero of Frankfurt. The demon that strikes fear even in corpo elites. Mr. George, I will explain the situation regarding Thea and myself later. Right now, I believe we have more urgent matters to address. To be frank, if this insurgency isn't handled quickly, the gentleman may begin to question your capabilities. The circumstances were completely unforeseeable, and you're partly to blame. If you had told me from the start that he was that commander, I could have taken all of them down at the ball. Unfortunately, I couldn't confirm their identities at the time either. Their interference with the identification systems was quite effective. However, I did warn you. Information regarding the Tomato Emperor only started circulating recently, and much of it was fabricated. In the end, it's because you didn't want to share intelligence with me. Fine. It's just a few more people. Under my rule, Makash is not what he used to be. Once I mobilize my forces, what can a handful of dolls do? As long as we deal with the situation quickly enough, that gentleman won't have a problem, correct? Aren't you able to mobilize security forces from the surrounding areas? Do it now. Bring in the entire region. If there are more mercenaries willing to work for money, use reserve funds to hire them all. Once our forces are assembled, I'll just wave my hand and wipe out that commander and his followers. Screw that dude. Huh? Is that so? Hey, Thea, did you see earlier? Mr. George waved his hand quite a lot when he flung into the air and slammed into the ground by those rats. Yet somehow... Someone grabbed her by the face. Gaia. Mr. George, my apologies. Her neurocloud development is more focused on combat, so her social conduct is somewhat immature. She means no offense. As for mobilizing forces of surrounding areas, I have already started making contact. But it will take some time. Also, large-scale redeployment will alert the gentleman. If you are certain, I will proceed. You need to notify him even of something so trivial. Say, Thea, the gentleman is busy enough. Wouldn't it be inappropriate to bother him over something like this? Don't report my failures. This concerns the entire region. I do not have the authority to make the decision independently. However, if we reduce the scale, I could make the arrangements on my own. Dolls. So inflexible. Then don't alert the higher-ups for now. Just get me the muscle. Understood. Oh, Mr. George, I actually have an idea. Interested in a partnership? With my help, there's no need to report anything. I'm truly on your side. You wouldn't want your people getting injured or killed, right? If I'm not mistaken, those are all irrepressible humans. Lose one and it's a real loss. What do you mean? Simple. You've already seen what I can do. I'll take care of those riders for you. In exchange, you'll make things easier for my mission. Gaia, can you disclose your mission? For my dear little sister, I won't hold anything back. I'm looking for a doll. She used to work for Namfa, but then she fled to Makash not long ago. Esteemed Mr. George, this is your territory. So there's no one better informed than you, right? That should be Deshevnia? What the one I'm thinking of? Why are you looking for a doll on the URNC payroll? I have no intention of offending the URNC. As for those rioters, it would just take a bit more effort without you. Aren't I getting the short end of the stick with this deal? Don't reject it so quickly. That little mouse used to work for Numpha. She's probably removed from the registry by now. She was never important to begin with. Why would Numpha intervene for a mere tool? Don't worry. This deal is totally low risk. And high reward for you. Definitely not suspicious. What's low risk and high reward? I'm 200. Can you hear me? I'm 200. I'm fine, Miss Dandelion. I was just startled hearing your voice while watching the feed. M200 looks down to check the control panel. Indicator lights blink steadily. She exhales in relief, presses pause, and looks up the communicator. That's a pretty mild reaction for being startled. I'll keep this brief. Due to your hardware limitations, my signal boost is only temporary. It'll likely disconnect again soon. You have about 180 seconds or 3 minutes of stable connection. Understood. Thank you, Miss Dandelion. It's an unverified illegal communicator after all. That's the limit of what it can do. So we need to make this quick. I want to run a full scan on you and assess the extent of the viral infection. You'll need to connect to level 2. Are you ready? Oh, give me a moment. Ready when you are, Miss Dandelion. Done. That went more smoothly than expected. Copy. Disconnecting from level 2 now. It's not too serious. As long as the connection holds, I can remove the virus from you remotely. But can you really not come to the Elmo and connect with me directly? The transmission speed is painfully slow. It's painfully inefficient, too. I am still a carrier of the virus. I don't want to put the commander or the Elmo in more danger. I'm sorry for the trouble, Miss Dandelion. You being so polite is making it hard for me to stay annoyed. My apologies. Enough. I have no time for your your pointless apologies. Click. We'll have to continue later, Miss Dandelion. My surveillance equipment has picked up new activity. I need to make some adjustments. N200 switches the monitoring channel. The display changes to an inconspicuous room. A doll pushes open a creaking, unstable door, followed by another. By the way, Miss Dandelion, while the connection's still up, could you pass along an audio log for me? To the commander? If the commander asks about me, the log should contain what he wants to know. Also, the commander and I seem to share the same objective. Although, I can't join up for now, I'll support him from afar. Send whatever you need to say. Time's running out. Understood. Transmission has begun. In the surveillance feed, the dolls begin searching the room. Listening to the audio, M200 opens her weapon case and starts assembling her rifle. We're too late. Gaia kicks a nearby cardboard box hard, then raises her gun and aims at it. Bang. Not again. Does the same thing again and again and again and again and again and again. Bang, 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 bang. Gunfire drowns out Gaia's frustrated shouting. The box is riddled with bullet holes. Gaia, the gunfire will expose our position. So what? There's barely anyone around here. Gaia sticks out her tongue and reloads, catching sight of the bullet holes. She grimaces again. Damn it! She gave me the slip again! That bastard. I've been chasing her for over 1,000 kilometers. How does some third-rate logistics doll even manage this? No, right. You've seen her too, Thea. Do you remember? What? Back then, wasn't there a Nampa shooting range near our doll lab? She was a weapon tester, I think. Looked like a retired frontline model? Plain, boring, mediocre. Just stood there shooting targets all day. Menacingly. How does a backline tester, become so slippery in the L-zone? I just don't get it. I don't remember. Those memories are probably purged as redundant data. I see. Well, whatever. As long as one of us remembers, that's enough. There's no need to store identical memories twice. M200 attaches a suppressor and looks through the scope. In the scope is a dilapidated, unfinished building across the street. After a slight adjustment, the scene matches the surveillance feed almost exactly. The two dolls remain unaware. Target confirmed. M200 loads around and rests her finger on the trigger. She hesitates briefly before pulling it. Miss Dandelion, the transmission is complete. Did the signal come out again? I wonder if it went through. M200 murmurs to herself, then pulls the trigger. The suppressed shot blends seamlessly into the construction noise behind her, as if sensing something. The doll named Gaia reflexively shoves Thea aside. Enemy attack! Watch out! The bullet grazes above their heads and strikes a tarp-covered pile behind them. The pre-planted explosive ignites instantly. I didn't see that coming. As the thunderous blast erupts, flames and shockwaves engulf the two dolls. A red indicator lights up on M200's shoulder. One transmitter disappears. The screen goes black. Dodging the shot wouldn't have made a difference. The bullseye was never the doll's. When there's the choice, static targets are always more preferable. That's fair. M200 stares at the blazing building for a moment. Only when distant sirens begin to wail does she snap out of it and start dismantling her rifle. With a clang, the tripod slips from her trembling hands and hits the ground. She takes 2 deep breaths, steadies herself, and picks it up again. Commander, please lend me a little more courage. Black and white. The one who holds the microphone is the arbiter of right and wrong. Sorry about that. It's a little knock on my door. Let's see. The meeting between Vasily and me is still ongoing when, all of a sudden, I receive a communication request from Dandelion. Apparently relayed through the Elmo. Hold on a moment. Vasily, I've got an important incoming call. Salesma, I heard you got kidnapped. Stand back a bit. Let me get a good look at you. Not a hair missing from my head. Don't worry. So who did it? I'm curious what kind of person could actually pull that off. For a moment, I don't know whether to blame this kidnapping on George or Loralee. It's not exactly a kidnapping. Things just suddenly happened. And I didn't have time to notify everyone during the retreat. Long time no see. You're as zesty as ever, Miss Dandelion. This was just a misunderstanding. If I caused concern for you, and the others, then I sincerely apologize. Dandelion doesn't respond immediately. She simply looks me up and down, her expression difficult to read. Well, whatever. All that matters is you're okay. What I wanted to say is, Commander, there's a lone doll in Makash right now. Someone you wouldn't expect. She's not in great condition until I remove the virus affecting her. She won't be able to contact you directly. But you can relay messages through me and the Elmo. I'll filter out any risky data caused by the virus. A lone, unexpected doll. I recall the vague sense of being watched since entering Makash, along with those anonymous gifts. Many unresolved mysteries suddenly fall into place. I see. You still haven't told me who it is, though. A former Griffin doll, M200, remember her? At the mention of her name, a small, shy figure immediately comes to mind. M200. She's the jack of all trades. She's always struck me as a bit of a mystery, but she was consistently reliable when it came to field performance. From what I remember, she's the cautious and steady type. How did she end up alone all the way out here? Yeah, it's a long story. She asked me to forward a set of logs to you, said they should contain what you want to know. I'm sending them now. She also said that although she has to keep her distance, she'll support your actions from afar. Understood. Please thank her for me. Anything else? I've just received another urgent comms request on my end. Go handle it. The sooner you're done, the sooner you can get back. And I can inhabit my diner gate again. Before I can respond, Dandelion decisively cuts the connection, yielding the line to the urgent caller. The next moment, the image of Monsoon's squad appears in the communicator. Commander, the Oathsworn are up to something. A large number of them suddenly showed up on the streets. They're going door to door searching for something. It looks like they're arresting people? From the feed, the two of them seem to be standing on something like a rooftop, observing from above. Arresting people? Patch me into the live feed. Understood. In the feed, massive electronic billboards on the streets are still cycling through the advertisements, and the greenery remains lush. It all looks just like another ordinary day in Makash to me. But beneath this facade of prosperity, so carefully constructed by George, fully armed Oathsworn troops are moving through the streets, banging on doors, even forcing their way inside. Open up, you hear me? 10 seconds. When the countdown ends, we break the door. 10, 8, 6, 4, 2... Don't break it! I'm coming! Move aside. Don't block the way. A squad of Oathsworn shoves the homeowner aside and storms into the house. Search everything. The squad leader waves his hands. Sounds of smashing and rummaging echo from inside. Officer, what are you looking for? Please, don't break that. I don't know him very much. Let's... The camera shifts as Zhao redirects the focus to another building. This is all my savings. I have it all in Makash. My whole family are honest people. We have no disloyalty towards Makash. Please, show mercy. The next house. We wouldn't dare hide anything ever since last time. Please, believe us. She looks a little emaciated. And the next. Yes, it's him. He spoke to the traitor Vasily. Officer, I can testify. I have nothing to do with him. Take him away. Interrogate him wherever you like. Sold out his roommate. The man being pushed forward struggles desperately. I'm innocent. I haven't seen Vasily in 5 years. His defense is cut short as two Oathsworn soldiers step forward. Without a word, they bind his hand behind his back with practiced efficiency, rough, swift, and methodical. Immediately after, the merchant who betrayed his neighbor is subdued in exactly the same manner. His bribery and betrayal have earned him no privilege nor mercy. Well, I should have betrayed him, obviously. The Oathsworn load them into patrol vehicles one by one. 2 targets secured. Detainment complete. I know that man. I used to buy hardware parts from him. That's all. My god. All because of me. They're being... Vasily, remember what we just discussed. You need to stay calm so we can proceed with the plan. The longer we delay this, the more dangerous it becomes for all these people. Among those arrested today, do you think there might be someone who knows you very well? For example, someone who's also familiar with the underground systems? You mean... I'll be direct. I'm afraid this location is no longer secure for us. We need to relocate as soon as possible. That's not necessary. This place is strictly confidential. Only a handful of people who resisted George with me have been here. I trust. After instinctively refuting it, Vasily falters, unable to finish his sentence. No, you're right. There are always people who couldn't keep secrets. Everyone has their weaknesses. Damn. Let me think. There are other abandoned workrooms unused for many years. The friends still active on the surface shouldn't know about them. They're less likely to be exposed. Follow me. Just then, a series of footsteps approaches through the corridor. It's the dolls I sent out on patrol returning. Commander, a Death Knight that devours all is charging towards us. Its blade aims straight at our vital points. Huh? What Decernia means is that an unidentified target is approaching at high speed. High probability of an enemy attack. Looks like we were too slow to react. Okay. All units prepare for combat. Javo, this time I won't let you slip away from my side again. Kukai glares at Lorelei. Fair enough. Then you better keep a close eye on him this time. Or else... whisk him away once more. Don't let me steal our precious commander away again. Commander! Hey! Are you there? Looks like things aren't over yet on our end. There are people forming lines out on the street. Not the Oathsworn, just ordinary residents. They're standing in 2 rows along the road, and they're holding flowers? What? Those are luxury goods, aren't they? Ah, the patrol vehicles at the back are moving too. Those trucks are packed with locals. Mostly people from the lower strata of society, though. Looks like quite a spectacle, Commander. You better see this yourself. It's looking pretty crazy. The luxurious open-top car rolls forward under tight escort, like a moving throne. The driver wears a crisp suit, and the sole passenger is George. But what truly concerns me isn't the actor, but his escort. The force protecting George isn't just the Oathsworn. There are mercenaries that are even better equipped, as well as their counter-terrorist drones. Their backers are obvious, even without corporate insignia. That's why I didn't order an immediate strike. My friends, my dear citizens of Makosh, I know that some of you have heard rumors today. Rumors of rebellion and unrest. And now I stand before you not to argue, but to tell you the truth. A wave of perfectly synchronized applause erupts. 10 claps, then a precise pause. George closes his eyes, savoring the artificially loyal sound. A satisfied smile tugging at his lips. Only after a long moment does he speak again. This morning, we suffered a despicable attack. An orchestrated plot by notorious terrorists from the URNC, in collusion with local traders. Though by fortune, my associates and I survived, the clash resulted in nearly 100 casualties among the Oathsworn civilians. Nearly 100 families now in mourning. Under the crowd's gaze, George's voice chokes. He pauses deliberately, letting the heaviness spread. As Makosh's first leader, I will stand with every wounded citizen. Let us observe a moment of silence for the city once more. In my personal capacity, I will provide double material compensation to every affected household. Huh? He's even rubbing his eyes red. This is totally an act. There's no way the commander caused this many casualties. But grief alone cannot solve our problems. Many citizens have been affected, injured in the attack, or disrupted by the searches. We must strike back. These rioters and fugitives threaten the order we have worked so hard to build. The very order we rely on to survive. They have only one goal: to plunge Makash into chaos and seize everything we've built. And we will never allow that. This is our home. My home. But, whoa, his tone suddenly shot up. Scared me for a second there. Today's emergency search has been yielded major results. We have rooted out traitors hiding among you. Eliminated dozens of hidden threats. But this is only the beginning. For Makash's lasting stability, we will continue through searches and let no fish slip through the net. George raises both arms. The street erupts once more into uniform applause. He's totally misrepresenting the facts. How can he even say that? They started it. And now he's shifting all the blame? Quite the actor, isn't he? No wonder Makash's residents buy into his lies. Yes, yes. I hear you. I hear your support. Thank you for granting me the honor of uniting everyone. Now, I will issue a bounty to all citizens. We have confirmed that the mastermind behind this is a wanted criminal of the URNC. Commander Salesman. Commander Sales. And his accomplice, his co-conspirator, is our once most trusted former chief engineer, Vasily Pugachev. Screw him. He's spouting all this nonsense while the commander's not here. Within 5 minutes, the bounty notice will be sent to every citizen's terminal. Anyone providing valid information will receive a reward that will change their fate. Citizens, now is your time to save Makash. Protecting Makash requires everyone's effort. I call on all of you. Rise. Rise and help us eradicate these vermin completely from our city. The rhythmic applause swells into an endless tide, echoing ceaselessly. The motorcade moves forward slowly in the feverish atmosphere, then disappears into the distance. As the convoy disappears, the crowd's applause dies almost instantly, faces returning to wary indifference. It seems this performance wasn't to soothe the people, but to reassure his masters watching from afar. George wants them to see he still has Makash firmly under control. And at the same time, he reminds the people of one thing. Their loyalty doesn't matter, only their obedience. That sounds almost like a threat. Vasily slams his fist into the wall. A dull thud echoes. Perhaps that's the most he can express. Why won't he wake up? If we don't destroy his supply lines, on all the areas of the factories, Makash will never crawl out of the mire. Then we'll have to wake him up our own way. Vasily, are you ready? Of course. Your hands are shaking. George's words got to you. Just a little bit. Sorry. I want to pretend I'm fearless. But he reminded me of the comrades we've already lost. Maybe I'm afraid. I'm afraid that if we fail, more will die because of me. Or maybe I'm just angry. After all that bloodshed, he still refuses to see it. Commander, you saw that, right? The convoy's already moving off. Is this okay? That bounty sounds terrifying. Won't the whole city turn against us now? Find a chance to withdraw. Regroup with us first and avoid the enemy's main forces. Understood? I should remind everyone, your photos have already been circulated. Be careful when moving around. Dr. White shows us his communicator. The latest local bulletin prominently displays high-resolution images of Vasily and me. We both look much younger, though. I glance at the old man. It seems he truly intends to remain behind the scenes this time. This guy really knows how to use both carrot and stick to control the populace. If we were on opposite sides, I might have even applauded that righteous speech of his. Too bad I already belonged to the commander. His speech might have been rousing, but even the slightest sigh from you carries more weight for me. Still, for the people here, it's more than enough. Don't underestimate, Commander. Agreed. He's an enemy I need to treat seriously. I'm about to discuss the situation with Clickey's team when his new comms alert sounds. Looks like we got another. That's not mine. The sound is coming from Vasily. A call for me? That's rare. I can't even remember the last time I actually got a call. I mean, you have been downstairs prison for like 5 years. Hello? Why'd I hang up? Because you pressed the end button. Right, now I remember. This one answers, and that one hangs up. It's actually been 10 years, not 5 years. What's with that look? I'm an engineer, you know. I'm just rusty. Give me a moment, I'll pick it up again soon. So, which one is redial again? Before we can answer, the alert sounds again. After a quick look at his outdated device, I help him connect the call. It's audio only. Vasily, long time no see. George, how did you get this number? You're still so naive after all these years. You think you can disappear simply by swapping devices and blocking a few numbers. Spare me, Vasily. I'm calling to offer you one last chance. Step back into the light. I can overlook your past transgressions and clear your name publicly. I'll even appoint you Director of Development. Makosh needs your talent. Stop beating around the bush, George. There's no place for you under my sun. State your terms. You already know them. Optimize the pharmaceutical lines. Improve purity. Once the people from the 11th Bureau are removed, you'll rebuild the failing infrastructure. Use your skills to serve Makosh in exchange for your friend's freedom. Fair deal, isn't it? They're your friends too. I have many friends. I refuse. Then this conversation is over. Tomato Emperor. No, I should say Commander of the Elmo. I know you're listening. I admired you, you know. You've got guts and ambition. When I learned you were at the pharmaceutical plant, I even considered working with you. But I know you're a war addict. I've looked into you. You like fighting, don't you? Look around. Every drop of blood spilled by your reckless actions will be counted against you. If you have any conscious, surrender now. Otherwise, every life lost from this point on. Bang. 2 gunshots ring out, and the communicator bears 2 smoking bullet holes. The noises go quiet. That's mine. It got soiled by that voice. Just get a new one. At the residence of the Oathsworn's commander in Makosh, Wolfgar finishes his duties for the day and returns to his solitary residence. It's already the early hours of the morning, and the entire day makes him feel as though he's been dragged back into the old battlefield. Constant movement, gunfights, arrests, and coordinating security detail for the first leader's speech. As the de facto administrator of the Oathsworn, he wouldn't normally need to improve himself in every detail. But ever since George brought those arrogant mercenaries, he's been forced to oversee everything personally to avoid offending the interests of that gentleman. In the past, the esteemed engineer Vasily had his moments of defiance, but never to this extent. This time's different. It's a complete break from before. He never used to allow his people to fire on the Oathsworn, and yet the dolls he's brought in this time fight like military-grade elites. And those anti-personnel drones have caused significant casualties, even though he doesn't tend to kill any soldiers outright. What a damn mess. Those two brats. They just won't quit. Makash was once the envy of every surrounding settlement. Not just because of its defensible terrain and pre-war infrastructure. It was also because of two capable young men. Vasily, ever diligent in learning, and George, quick-witted and resourceful. Each rose through a mix of talent and fortune. Both shared the same determination, to bring resources back to their homeland. Wolfgar remembers how Vasily nearly broke his leg installing a light conduit, only to be out surveying the viable water sources from a wheelchair the very next day. And George, enduring humiliation from powerful figures from the Green Zone with a smile, ultimately secured crucial trade deals for Makash. What was once an abundant strategic base becoming a thriving city through their joint efforts. From that, the young Oathsworn was born, sworn to protect Makash. Wolfgar led them, swearing in his heart to protect both of those young men. When the first leader of the Engineer fell out, Wolfgar chose to support George. Just like nearly everyone else, because Vasily helped Makash survive, but George helped it thrive. It was George who brought in pharmaceutical production lines from the Green Zone, the ones who negotiated free supplies of food and medicine. Vasily had done well too. Wolfgar understands that the support from the 11th Bureau is a long-term investment, but Makash might not be able to wait for such a distant future. Immediate needs are just far more pressing in the Yellow Zone. Everyone has subordinates and family. People live in the here and now. The city's population keeps growing, but so do the casualties from relentless labor. Cases of ELIT are rising, vaccines and rations are never enough. The lifeline comes from trading with the corporations. George once said that to maintain these contracts, he worked himself to exhaustion every day. Even then, the already small profits keep shrinking. Wolfgar doesn't agree with imposing large-scale martial law and conducting mass arrests under these conditions, but George insists. Lately, he's become increasingly autocratic. Of course, as commander of the Oathsworn, Wolfgar understands the pressure on the First Leader, but this time, it's just gone too far. Informants reported to him that during George's speech, they overheard several complaints. We don't even know where today's rations are coming from, and we're supposed to stand here listening to this nonsense? They took away the only doctor in our district. My mother's life depended on her. Did you know? The people around George saw a sick man who was blocking the road when they entered the city. Why did we still have to bow to them? I heard Vasily's people were using tomatoes as cover. Did they confiscate those tomatoes? Think we can get a rotten one? I want my son to know what a real vegetable tastes like. This just proves again that Vasily was right. He was just too soft. If he'd acted sooner, we wouldn't be suffering like this. Wolfgar ignores most of those reports, and only instructs these agents to keep an eye on those who go too far. If everyone who has ever expressed dissatisfaction with George or support Vasily were to be arrested, the city would soon be reduced to nothing but the Oathsworn. And then the half of them would arrest the other half. At least on the surface, Makash still looks as united as it once dreamed of being. People cheer, applaud, praise the wisdom of the First Leader. Only when George looks away do their true expressions emerge, their utter exhaustion and despair. Wolfgar doesn't know how to restore hope to those eyes. All he can do is sigh. Maybe someone else can. Maybe. This can't go on. Leader, this can't go on. We're reaching the limit. Who's there? His body's exhausted, but his mind refuses to rest. Wolfgar reaches for the half-bottle of vodka he saved, but shifts to his draw sidearm instead. A faint noise behind him has triggered a soldier's reflex. The reaction is incorrect, but it's not fast enough. The moment his finger brushes the metal, a slender spike pins the gun to the table with perfect precision. He tries to vault over the desk towards the alarm, but someone grabs him by the collar and hurls him into the wall. The sharp pain in his tailbone leaves him unable to move. Grating his teeth, he forces himself to focus towards the doorway. His guards lie sprawled outside, seemingly plunged into a deep sleep. One that will most certainly end with concussions and skull trauma. A laugh, melodious as a nightingale, yet chilling to the bone. Slowly, Wolfgar turns his head. In the dim light, he can only make out a graceful silhouette like a mythical dark spirit. If he hadn't seen the photos and learned that she was one of the Tomato Emperor's subordinates working Vasily, he might have never have recognized her doll as a doll at all. Smart. After all these years, Vasily finally learned how to fight a war. But half the Oathsworn are still under the direct control of the First Leader. And he's brought in elite forces from outside to tell your master they don't stand a chance. Shh. The doll says nothing. She simply presses a finger to her lips, leaves behind a simple receiver, then with a polite, elegant bow, she turns away, walking unhurriedly into the darkness, like a socialite from the White Zone on an evening stroll. After witnessing the combat capabilities of those dolls, Wolfgar had long expected assassination attempts. That's why he reinforced George's protection. What he didn't expect was that Vasily would target him instead, and yet, whatever her purpose, the former chief engineer clearly has no intention of killing him. Staring at the blinking communicator, Wolfgar feels his heart pounding harder than when he thought he was about to die. Perhaps it's a premonition that something even greater than death is about to happen. Curiosity finally wins out. It's been many years since he last spoke with Vasily. But when the call connects, the voice on the other side isn't Vasily's. Commander Wolfgar, I'm the commander of the dolls. I'm currently assisting Vasily in liberating Makash. I'd like to talk. The Tomato Emperor. Figures. What do you want? I doubt I have anything you could take, short of bullets. What we want is a solution that benefits everyone. Makash pays the smallest possible price. I achieve my objective, everybody wins. Wolfgar isn't sure how he's supposed to react to that. Emotionally, he wants to burst out laughing. Either the other party thinks he's a fool, or he is himself a fool to propose such a thing at such a time. And yet, he's heard the stories. This man defeated, or at least held his own against the corporations in the Green Zone. To Makash, the corporations are almost like gods. Wolfgar has seen people enshrine their symbols at home, offering prayers of gratitude. So to them, this commander is something like a godslayer. That's impossible, kid. Impossible. Why don't you just have your dolls take me completely? Save us both the trouble of this conversation. You don't have what it takes to fight George. Killing you wouldn't solve anything. George will simply replace you, or hand the Oathsworn directly to the corporations. That would prevent anyone sympathetic to Vasily from controlling the military. So I'm on your side. Commander of the Oathsworn, you're far more valuable to us alive, and in position, than dead. That's insulting, kid. No soldier can tolerate being told that by an enemy. Enemy? If I'm not mistaken, the very meaning of Oathsworn is an army sworn to protect Makash. What Vasily seeks is the development of his homeland and well-being of his people. That doesn't violate your oath, does it? So what? Sharing the same ideals but walking different paths? That's exactly why the world ended up the way it is, correct? No? Leaving you aside, I believe Vasily's motives are pure. But can he feed these people? George can. He has the backing of powerful corporations in the Green Zone. If they move against us, we won't be able to sell anything. That may have been true before, but the situation has changed. What's changed? Just because he's got a vegetable-peddling fugitive standing next to him? He knows what I do. Nothing the corporations provide is free. Take today's lavish motorcade. Someone has to pay for that. If we're forced into open conflict, Makash will only decline further, taking on more debt, signing even worse agreements. The city you swore to protect is dying. This time, it's not just because of Elids nor the infected. It's the indifference of the very army sworn to defend it. That's enough. Just talking to you is already compromising my position. You have nothing besides a handful of dolls. Makash doesn't lack guns. It lacks money, medicine, food for everyone. Why don't you go back to your business and leave this city to its own people? I will, but first, I need to return the city back to its own people. This communication is custom built. The signal can't be traced or even detected, but it only allows one outgoing call. I won't contact you again. In return, you'll have one chance to contact me. Just once. Save it. Wolfgar cuts the line and raises the device, ready to throw it aside. But something stops him. The hesitation sends a chill down his spine. After a moment, he lowers his hand, grabs the vodka he couldn't reach before, and tries to steady his thoughts. He doesn't dare dwell on the fact that, for a single second, he actually considered the offer. In the end, Vasily agrees to taking on 2 dolls as bodyguards. He must admit, it feels quite reassuring to have someone watching over him from the shadows. Things used to be much more simple. They'd even discuss how to persuade George or force his hand in someone's home. However, he's never been this close to victory. It's the commander, and especially Dr. White, who helped him understand just how naive he used to be. The commander's call with Wolfgar did not go well. The stubborn commander of the Elsworn is no cruel villain, but he's never supported Vasily. He made it plenty clear that he doesn't think Vasily's leadership material, and hung up on the communicator that Loralee had made him great effort to deliver. Don't worry, there's still hope. According to Dr. White, that commander may be gruff, but deep down he's a cautious pragmatist. He will bow down to facts. Vasily knows the commander's right. Without winning over at least part of the Oathsworn, even victory would destroy Makash. He tries contacting old allies, hoping to find someone willing to persuade Wolfgar. Unfortunately, after George's crackdown, most refuse. Only a few longtime friends agree to meet. Many of them are engineers, too. We've been using the sewer lighting system to pass messages. Commander, these are all my friends. The figures are obscured in the dim light, but Klukai's team confirms that none of them are armed after a scan. It's a start, at least. Vasily, thank God you're alive. I knew that prison couldn't hold you. Vasily looks around, his voice steady. I'm truly glad to see all of you safe. This time, I'm stepping forward to realize our shared ideal, to completely end George's rule. This time, with you, and with the commander's support, we will win. Allow me to formally introduce our partner. Vasily looks towards the commander with confidence, even pride. But before he can continue, someone interrupts. And among them is Vasily's closest comrades from the past. Hang on a second. That's the commander on the one of this, right? Vasily, we trust you. But that doesn't mean we can accept someone with an unknown background. Who knows what his real intentions are? It's fine, Rex. The commander's a hero. I can personally vouch for him. A hero? Maybe. For this many people, what are our odds? You saw today's search operations, didn't you? The Oathsworn have grown tremendously these past few years. This isn't something we can take on with just a few guns. It'll be different this time. The commander's firepower can stand against George. We're not throwing eggs at a rock. But if we open fire, people will die, won't they? I still have friends in the Oathsworn. You know my brother-in-law's in there too. Jet, you... Don't get me wrong, Vasily, I won't betray you. I just think, well... Look, instead of more pointless sacrifice, maybe you should just reconcile with George. If you think about it, your conflict isn't irreconcilable. George never tried to take your life. He might still be willing to work with you. That's impossible now. You think negotiations can change anything here? Life is hard now, sure, but it's still better than other places in the Yellow Zone. We can still trade. Even the Varjagers don't dare raid us. That's all thanks to George, the Oathsworn, and you. Who knows what will happen if we rock the boat? What if the Varjagers take advantage? Can we even resist them? Voices overlap. Complaints, worries, fears. Each word lands like a hammer in Vasily's heart. Vasily slowly closes his eyes. When he opens them again, even he's surprised. His resolve hasn't wavered. It's only grown stronger. I understand. I'm truly happy to see all of you safe. Please, go home. Let me think this through. Don't misunderstand. We're not refusing to help, Vasily. We're just not idealists like you. I've got a family, and honestly, I don't want to rely on outsiders anymore. Here or not, this isn't their home. It's ours. I'm not afraid to fight, but dying for it, that's harder to accept. And my cousin's eyelid flared up last month. Luckily, he was selected and sent for treatment. I can't risk dragging him down. You should think compromise, old pal. Think about all the eyelid patients George has sent for treatment. If you want to negotiate with George, contact me. You know, sometimes he still talks about you. You're brothers. Surely you can talk things out. Fortunately, there was no treatment. They were just locked up. Negotiations haven't gone well with either Wolfgar or Vasily's former supporters. I thought I'd hit him hard. He doesn't say a single word along the way. He doesn't look discouraged or defeated, only lost in thought, as if carefully weighing the stakes of something immense. Are you alright? Vasily turns back, a bitter yet resolute smile on his face. Of course, I expected this. I just didn't think it would come so soon. They weren't like this before. That's human nature. Compared to suffering, comfort is harder to resist. You've been in prison too long, Vasily. So what now? Are we really gonna make peace with George? No. Vasily glances at me, almost amused. A faint smile tugs his lip before he shakes his head. To be honest, I was disappointed. I thought we were friends. Rex once held an office, an entire Osworn squad, alone to buy me time. Jet burned his own goods to cover our escape. But now, this is what they've become. George does have his methods. No, it's not George. It's me. Like my teacher said, I gave up on myself when I was imprisoned. I rallied them once and they stood beside me. It was my despair that destroyed everything. That's why I can't give up now. I used to think I was persevering for the sake of those who followed me, forcing myself forward. But now, with no one behind me, I finally understand. What I cannot accept is that everyone's fate is subjected by a tyrant. From the bottom of my heart, I can't accept George's rule. I can't give up, even if I'm the last one still standing. If even I kneel, then no one in Makash will ever dare to stand again. I won't just be a failure. I'll be George's accomplice. Only this time, I won't just abandon my ideals. I'll be extinguishing Makash's last spark with my own hands. There's an old saying in my country, to give one's all and only rest in death. Vasily, that's well said. There's no need for you to die. Give me time. I'll gather more forces. You've already done a lot, Commander. But what Vasily's friend said earlier held some truth. This isn't your homeland. It's theirs. What do you mean, Dr. White? Vasily, you must convince the people of Makash to rise. This isn't a personal feud between you and George. I think so too, teacher. Commander, thank you for thinking of us. But my teacher has opened my eyes to a simple truth. Makash became what it is today because of corporate exploitation. George's betrayal, and even my own incompetence. However, the people are here. They accepted it. They allowed it. That won't do. Makosh's war must be fought by Makosh's people. Only a victory won by our own hands is a true victory. Otherwise, we're just receiving charity from you, Commander. From a mission, Messiah. After that, we'd never be able to stand tall before you again. But your friends all refused you, didn't they? That's because I asked them empty-handed. As George would put it, I'll have to make them an offer they can't refuse. So what's the offer? The future. Vassie steps up and points at a location on the map. It's a place I know well. In fact, it's where I've spent the most time since arriving in Makosh. There, we can give the people of Makosh a compelling reason to rise up against George. Okay. Echoes of days past. The narratives of the past are interwoven. Each side has its own version of events. The luxury car moves slowly forward while surrounded by a dense crowd. The incendiary speech continues to loop on massive street screens, the impassioned voice echoing down the long avenue. Inside the car, however, the first leader simply sits on the back seat, silently gazing out at the forest of high rises and the bustling streets, his expression unreadable. In his hand, the screen of the latest communicator has just gone dark. Vasily, why do you still insist on opposing me, refusing even to hear me out? I have brought wealth to Makosh. What we have now is far more than that dilapidated settlement we once were. Sacrificing something insignificant. Complete the deal. Gain greater value. It's such a simple principle. How can you not understand it? George turns on the screen again. Staring at the abruptly terminated call record, his lips twist into a sardonic grimace. In the end, you're just a coward, naive, childish, acting all holier than thou. You can draw designs, and that's about it. But this city standing firm in the Yellow Zone isn't built on your blueprints alone. The sharply dressed young man stands before a newly unveiled production line and bows towards the terminal screen. Mr. Zimmerman, can you see this? This is the pharmaceutical plant completed in Phase 1. We've been able to such an advanced production line thanks to your support. Recruitment and training of staff are progressing steadily. We expect to begin the first round of vaccine production next week. Next, we'll continue expanding the second and third production lines according to plan. By the end of next month, total output will be enough to cover Makosh's local population, and you will... George, you're a smart man. I shouldn't need to remind you of the specific terms of the aid contract. Under the agreement, vaccine products by Makosh First Pharmaceutical Plant are to be distributed between Makosh and Chet Fabin at a ratio of 1 to 7. Yes, my apologies. I got carried away seeing the plant completed. You're right. Without Chet Fabin, this plant wouldn't exist. But according to our calculations, only 12.5% of production may not be enough to sustainably control elite infection levels among Makosh residents. So is there room for negotiation? Makosh has no shortage of manpower. We can increase... George, personally, I admire capable young people like you. But you must understand that the Yellow Zone Elite Sponsorship Program supports the individual, not their hometowns. We chose to fund Makosh's plant because of your performance within the conglomerate, and the feasibility report you submitted on population data and pharmaceutical profitability. Chet Fabin is not a charity. Capital flows only where it generates the greatest return, and Makosh's pharmaceutical plant cannot meet expectations. Funding and technical support can be withdrawn at any time. Yes, I'm very sorry. I spoke out of turn. Please, forget what I said. I'll get it working. We will comply fully with the contract and supply sufficient qualified vaccines to the conglomerate. Good. The conglomerate will send a convoy next weekend to collect the first batch. Make preparations in advance for that. Transporting vaccines from Akash to Odessa is expensive. I don't want empty runs. But the original delivery is scheduled for the end of the month. That was the plan, but I've changed my mind. The conglomerate is currently facing a vaccine shortage. Makash's line can fill the gap. That's rough. As for the first batch, I know what you're thinking. You want to distribute it to local residents first, don't you? After all, Chifabin is far away. Skimming a little off the batch wouldn't be difficult. You just... I wouldn't dare. I'm not heartless. I understand your position. It's not great, but I get it. How about this? You may allocate products manufactured during the trial phases as well as any substandard units from the first batch of Makash's residents. You get the substandard. But it does help if you're dying of radiation elid sickness. Substandard units? Are you joking? Vasily, shut up. The young man forces a nervous smile at the camera and bows deeply again. My deepest apologies. My companion lacks proper etiquette. Please forgive the offense. We appreciate your generosity with these terms. We will begin production immediately and ensure delivery on schedule. George, remember, you were selected because of your ability, not Vasily. Don't disappoint me. The connection ends. George raises a hand to wipe off the sweat off his brow. But a shadow rushes in and Fist interrupts him. Have you lost your mind? Giving defective vaccines to our people? What if something goes wrong? What else can I do? Without this, we wouldn't even have the defective ones. You saw it. If I refused, they could withdraw everything. All our work would be for nothing. For nothing? How is this any different from for nothing already? When we signed the contract, you convinced everyone to accept those unfair terms. You said you'd negotiate better conditions later. Now this is the result. How would you explain it to the people? Vasily, understand this. We're not walking away empty-handed. Mr. Zimmerman is only taking the first batch. The vaccines planned for this month will come next month. We're just a little behind. And as for the defective units, honestly, has all that study made you this picky? Haven't we always used what the whites and green zones discard? It's the same thing. The suited young man pats his companion's shoulder, smiling as he casually drapes an arm around him and guides him. Come on, don't sulk. The plant is built. We've taken the first step. You should be happy. Instead of complaining, think about how to reassure everyone. You're better people than I am. The young man stares at the large pile of rare supplies in the office and the dolls who deliver them, then turns to the terminal screen, somewhat at a loss. Mr. Zimmerman, aren't these supplies too valuable for me? Relax, George. I reviewed the plant's production and supply records. You've done well. Chefabin does not skimp on rewarding excellence. These are your dues. Thea, give that thing to him. The doll called Thea nods and retrieves a small box from a portable safe. She opens it. George's eyes widen instantly. These vaccines are yours, produced in Odessa for White Zone, far superior to Makash. A single dose provides long-term immunity. Of course, you may also gift them to your companions. The plant is still expanding. Makash will grow more prosperous. You can't manage everything alone, can you? You'll need some supporters. Thank you. Your support is... No need to thank me. This comes with conditions. You should have received the email by now. You mean notice about the confidential trial of Chet Fabin's latest ELID immunity drug in Makosh? I've seen the report. 92% efficacy in early trials. Exactly. You understand what that means? If it succeeds in Makosh, vaccines will no longer be scarce. That'd be a great boon to the people of Makosh. Can you do it, George? The young man smiles, takes a few deep breaths, and slowly clenches his fists. Of course. You've always been smart. I know never to have to worry about you. Then keep up the good work. Oh, and this doll called Thea will be your assistant. Keep her close. The conglomerate will continue assigning personal support and operations and security of the pharmaceutical plant. Supporting the operations. Understood. Thank you. I won't disappoint you. He was a man set out with a dream, but things went wrong. George snaps out of the distant memory, his gaze drifting again to the window. Countless screens are playing his speech. He is always surrounded by the elsewhere in the crowd, greeted by applause and light wherever he goes. Vastly understands neither politics nor compromise. They are meant to stand together. Yet he only ever drags George down, and now has become his greatest enemy. That's right. Everything I have now, I earned through my own ability and effort. Makosh also owes everything to me. Without me, without the conglomerate support, it would never be what it is today. Vasily, you don't understand. We were born in the Yellow Zone. We never had a choice. On the other side, the Makosh Autonomous Government Building stands at the heart of a bustling district, its interior design mirroring George's persona. At this moment, a temporary worker enters the first leader's office at the top floor. Hello, cleaning service. 3 polite knocks, no response. After a moment, the electronic lock clicks open. M200 slips inside, mop in one hand, bucket in the other. A freshly washed rag sways lightly at the bucket's edge. Good thing I learned a bit of password cracking before. Now, where to start cleaning? Filling cabinets? Server rack? Printer? Drawers? M200 hesitates, pacing back and forth before stopping in mild frustration. Calm down, M200. You have no teammates to advise you. You need to keep your own plan. Calm, M200, calm. M200 smacks herself on the cheeks to clear her head. Start with the drawers, then make your way across the cabinet, printer, server. That's a lot of cleaning. She picks up the rag, moves behind the desk, and gently tests the first drawer. Locked? Password crack failed. What if I try again? Failed. No good. Any further attempts might trigger alarms. If only I had studied cryptography more deeply. I guess I'll have to back off. She quickly comes to a decision and moves to the cabinet. Municipal records. Better record them, just in case. Next, the printer. She moves on to the printer after failing to break in twice. Recent prints, shipping documents, all sent from Makosh. Declared as personal items? Insured at maximum level. Must be valuable. The policy details are here. 14th century porcelain, vintage wine, Persian rugs. Whew. Life in the Yellow Zone sure is cushy. Anyway, better record everything. The commander might need this later. Just as she turns towards the server rack, footsteps sound in the corridor. She ducks under the desk out of reflex. Beep. The door opens. Your frame was too close to the blast and totally unsalvageable. Mine took heavy damage too. But thanks to you, I was standing a little further away. So my core just about survived. Oh, I see. You look so serious. Don't worry. I've reloaded my neurocloud and I'm back to full health. Cheer up! My baby sis should smile. You look way cuter when you do. Gaia, stop squishing my face. I can't even talk properly. Let go. The sound of fabric rubbing and light scuffling. M200's head swims. She can almost hear Leva and Lena bickering with each other, picturing how Leva smacks Lena's hands away. Guess not them. Cognitive error. Again. I've got to switch to silent mode. Why are there cleaning tools here? Did the cleaner leave them here? M200 freezes and covers her mouth. Typical Yellow Zone slackness. Can't be helped. In the company, this will get you disposed of. Anyway, business first. I don't often get to talk face to face with you. Gotta talk to my sister. They approach the desk. It trembles slightly. Gaia's voice is now right above M200. Leia, you know your frames are custom lab models. Makash has limited reserves. Oh dear, are you angry? You're totally angry. Don't worry. As long as we can still prove ourselves useful, we can just order replacements from the conglomerate. That's not the only reason you're angry, is it? I'm practically your other half. I can sense what you're feeling. Something's bothering you, my cute baby sister. Fine, I'll admit the limited availability of our frames is not really the point. Back then, you reacted faster than I did. If you'd ignored me and pursued the target, you might have caught her. Really? Well, I have no memory of what happened. Maybe I based my course of action on some other specific condition of the scene? Besides, blown to pieces hurts. I don't want you to suffer. The lab blocked our sensory parameters. We can't disable them. I really don't understand the point of this design. Experiencing pain. So then what if we'd blown to bits? I wouldn't have retained the memory of the pain I suffered. Just like you did. That's not the point. It was still me in the last frame. What I felt at that moment still mattered. Don't you think? Dolls have no feelings. Or if they do, they don't matter. That's what I've learned from this place. That's what they want you to think. The world isn't kind to dolls, no matter where we go, so let me be kind. I'll treat you with kindness, Thea, and give you all my love. Nothing matters more than my cute baby doll. Not mother, not the conglomerate. Remember that. Thea, work doesn't matter. No matter how hard we dolls work, there'd never be any promotions or rewards for us. Your feelings matter most. In fact, they're the only thing that matters. Sister, I know. It's just... these days have been stressful. Mr. George keeps probing for classified data beyond his authorization, and threats are rising. I don't even want to think about my report to the higher-ups. They're gonna be mad. It's fine. I'll handle it for my baby sis. If they all just die, the problem's solved, right? Just leave it to me. Is it though? After the incident in Lviv, the conglomerate's control has been weakening for whatever reason. I deployed the personnel as instructed by Mr. George, but something feels off. You worry too much. We only need to think about survival, and securing a future where we stay together. Very positive. We'll prove our strength. No one will treat us as tools again. Alright, let's go. Since we rarely meet, How about you treat me to something good today? You're right. We're just executors anyways. The important decisions are up to us. At least Mr. George gave me free access to the cafeteria. That's something, I suppose. They leave. The door closes at last, and M200 exhales in relief. Beep. The door opens again. M200's eyes widen as she hurriedly ducks back under the table. Ah! I forgot my bike keys. Got them, Thea. Close the door. I've got a feeling something's different about this office from when I left this morning. Thea steps forward to inspect the room. M200's hands inch towards her weapon. Now, come on. Work is making you paranoid. Let's get out of here already. Slam. Boom. The door finally shuts for good this time. M200 decides to abandon the search. She slips out swiftly once the corridor is quiet. Faking humanity. For just this moment, I can pretend to have a beating heart and frail breath. On the outskirts of the Makash settlement, warehouses, factories, and residential buildings are scattered in uneven clusters. The Oathsworn mainly patrol around the warehouses and factories, but even the nearby ordinary housing benefits from the improved security. Early in the morning, a small-statured doll jumps off a free worker shuttle and enters a warehouse. There's no need to search. The temporary hiring station is set right at the entrance. Hello, I'm here to report for duty. Do you have a referral slip from the agency? I also need your owner's authorization signature and your unit ID. M200 places the documents on the registration desk. The forged paperwork she prepared in advance is flawless, but the referral slip still carries a faint warmth. M200 knows it's the residual heat from the printer. Her fingers loosen slightly, and the warm slip flutters to the ground. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Gotta move on. If your efficiency is too low, we'll return you. Yes, I'll work hard. M200 takes a mold to pick it up. By now, the paper is cooled to room temperature. After a quick check, the warehouse workers nod. Come with me. Your job is to move goods from the entrance to the designated shelves. Accounting for standard doll efficiency, you move 10 items every 5 minutes. That's 2,880 items in 24 hours. Rounding up, your daily target is 3,000. You get a pass, you meet 80% of the quota on your first day. Starting tomorrow, 3,000, no exceptions. Understand? Any questions? That's not how rounding works. No, never mind. May I ask, is that 3,000 items in 24 hours with no rest time? A robot works 24 hours a day, no. If you need rest, then what use are you? You look like a newer model. Don't be lazy, learn some proper work ethics. Anything else? If you can work, work. If not, there are plenty lined up behind you. Yes, I can work. I'll start right away. Then get moving. I suggest you run. You won't hit 10 times every 5 minutes by walking. I've got other rookies to process. Figure it out yourself. The worker runs off, leaving M200 alone to survey the warehouse. If not for the documents she saw in George's office, no one would suspect that these ordinary crates contain priceless luxury goods. If I could find the manager's office, I could see the next destination. Could these goods be heading towards properties owned by high-level officials? Hey, newbie, why are you just standing there? I've already finished briefing the one behind you. Move, no slacking. Yes, sir. M200 hurries to the pile of goods at the entrance. While moving, she carefully studies the layout of the warehouse and how the shelves are arranged. The first floor is all shelving. Second floor, a protruding room along the wall is likely the manager's office. A narrow staircase sits along the south wall, no elevator. The main gate is wide and tall enough for heavy vehicles with aerial ladders. Layout is pretty simple and straightforward, all memorized. Now I just need an opportunity to approach the stairs. Perhaps a delivery to nearby shelves? Well, until then, I must keep moving cargo. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. Hey, why are you slowing down again? You were faster earlier. Keep running. Robots don't get tired. Save the act. Even machines degrade under continuous high-load operations. That's basically the same as fatigue experienced by humans, isn't it? M200 lifts her 500th crate, muttering softly as she scans the barcode. South 296, row 3, shelf 2. Done. Need to move faster. This one's almost overdue. Next, South 312, row 5, shelf 7. No, wait. I'm not here to work. Only 500 items and I'm already forming reflexes. South 312, huh? Her dull eyes light up again. That's right. By the stairs. This is my chance. M200 slips between shelves into a blind spot beyond camera coverage. The worker is also conveniently located at a spot where you can't see her. She sets the crate down and darts up the stairs while the worker is briefing another doll. Unlock. Please work on the first try. Commander, watch over me. Her hands tremble slightly due to nerves, but cracking the password on an electronic lock requires little physical dexterity. Beep! The door handle yields in M200's hands, and the lock releases. Good. It went smoothly. Huh? Okay then? The door opens. A pistol emerges from the gap, its barrel pressed against M200's chest. M200 stares at Kalina, stands there with her gun raised. I've been watching you. You know how much a doll looking around furtively stands out among a bunch of dumb robots and dumb bots moving like clockwork? Speak. Who sent you? What's your objective? The R manager yawns and steps out of the office. Security droids emerge, surrounding the platform. Kalina wouldn't say that about dolls. This isn't her. Don't be fooled by the hallucination. Scared into babbling gibberish. First time doing this. The unexpected visual throws M200 off, but only for a few seconds. Man, that virus is screwing her bad. I'm sorry, I'm still inexperienced. Would you mind lowering the gun? When I'm scared, I forget my objective. I do mind. The gun remains steadily pressed against M200. You're afraid? Then what about me? A doll could crush my ribs easily. My ribs. I don't think they're rubs. A doll could crush my ribs easily. Good. You better stay still. Don't make me more afraid, or I might accidentally shoot your core. Then, may I ask how I was discovered? What do you think? The manager smirks but doesn't answer. M200's bumbling behavior has lowered her guard slightly, which is why she remains oblivious as a soft breeze slowly blows open the door behind her. M200 glimpses the control room. Walls of surveillance feeds. Hundreds of figures moving along pre-plotted routes. Observed from hundreds of angles flood her vision. So there are hidden cameras between shelves. Is that new tech? My scan didn't detect them. Yep, installed by higher-ups. Practically undetectable. Thank you. I'll remember that. I told you enough. Now make my job easier. The gun shifts impatiently. Actually... I'm an investigative doll from Nonfa, assigned to a classified mission by the URNC government. I'm sorry, but even if you put a hole through my ear, my core protocols prevent me from disclosing any details. A truth mixed with a touch of fabrication. Lying through her teeth like this to Kalina sends a strange thrill through her. M200 can almost feel her neural clock throbbing. In other words, you're expendable, just like us. Where's your real ID? The registry didn't mention anything about Nonfa. It's in my bag. Please lower your weapons. I'll show you. Please rest assured, I'm well trained and very polite. M200 steadies her voice to appear less suspicious. It works. M200's bright eyes and youthful panic seem to have triggered some sort of nostalgia in the manager. After some hesitation, she slowly lowers the gun. The moment her wrist relaxes, M200 lunges at the manager, gripping her gun arm firmly. My ribs! She actually hit her in the ribs. Don't worry, they won't break. I have some medical expertise. A precise strike on the nerve cluster renders her unconscious. There's no need to break any bones. Oh, okay. Still ironic. M200 drags her inside and starts scanning all accessible data. Georgia's luxury inventory is stored in the main database, shipping logs bearing the conglomerate's name, high-end security systems that are completely out of place in a residential area, financial ledgers of the warehouse's operations with astronomical figures. She's still clutching the gun seized from the manager, just as she thinks re-engage the safety. That she sees something odd on the surveillance monitor. A squad of armed personnel approaches. M200 reaches for her weapon behind her back, but when her eyes sweep over the manager, she suddenly changes her mind. Maybe I can avoid this fight? Minutes later, a knock sounds at the door. Hello, ma'am. You reported a suspicious intruder 8 minutes ago. There's a no-sworn squad blocking the door to the office. There are no other exits in this sealed room. Even though she has a plan, she still can't help but feel nervous. I misclicked. Nothing's wrong. You can go. Sorry. Understood. Glad you're okay. Her tension eases slightly. One last thing. Forgive me, but can you please confirm your name? Maria. Your voice sounds a little different from usual. The air conditioner's too cold. I think I caught a chill. You also seem shorter. My shoes are quite old. The soles may have been worn down. Ah, I see. The guard points to his bioscanner, which clearly shows a flat line. Unfortunately, M200 is not currently equipped with advanced camouflage that can trick these gadgets. And then, why do you have no heartbeat? Busted. Working so much it tends to suck the life right out of you. What a good response. An eerie silence falls over them. M200 starts fidgeting with the hem of her top. You're not human, are you, intruder? The Elsewhere squad leader barely hears her muttering until she draws her weapon and strikes him with the stock. I can do this. Even I can do this. All the nearby Oathsworn of soldiers are lying on the ground. M200 has a clear, unobstructed view of all the monitors covering every corner of the warehouse. M200 stows her weapons and steps out of the manager's office. It's utterly bizarre. The dolls under the stairs must have heard the commotion, but nobody looks up. All the dolls know she's right there, but they all seem determined to keep on working as if nothing has happened at all. M200, M200. The connection is definitely up. Do you hear me? The second umbrella didn't work as expected. Well, we gained intel on some new tech. If we learn from this experience, next time... Still talking about the rainy season. And in front of an OGS? Seriously? My second umbrella is called Disguise. Yes, Dandelion. When did you establish the connection? Sorry. I'll do my best to avoid the subject. From when I called your designation. 1 second, please. Let me finish up. On the surveillance monitor, the warehouse worker is still sitting at the screen entrance, waiting to brief a new doll porters. Below the stairs, the dolls are still fully focused on moving crates. M200 watches them and recalls how she herself got so engrossed in the task of moving crates that she almost forgot her own mission. If they stop, they don't meet their quota and lose pay. Their top directive is to keep moving. If it weren't for the commander, I might have become one of them. I don't know what you're talking about. Bandwidth is limited. I'm cutting video. M200, the connection should hold up for a short while. Find a safe house. We'll resume the cleanup process. Understood. Withdrawing now. M200 packs up her equipment and exits swiftly, vaulting over the wall. Miss Dandelion, I have new intel that the commander may find useful. Sending everything now. Please relay it to him. Impressive. All classified data. Not found even in Makosh's digital databases. Where'd you get all this sweet, juicy stuff? In George's office, among municipal records, and correspondence with Mr. Zimmerman? Uploading. It's entirely your call, but I did say this time is limited. Do you want to leave the virus removal for later? The commander comes first. As for the virus, I've gotten used to it. I can live with it for a bit longer. Also, George and his secretary at Dahl have authorization to mobilize nearby armed forces. Corporate troops. Please tell the commander to be careful. I'll pass it on. Now, let's sort you out, okay? Right, I'm ready. Ready for level 2 entry. Steel cleave. Look toward the freedom and slice through the sorry. Let me see how many of these were. And slice through your shackles. Move according to plan. Let's go. Dr. White, we'll have to trouble you to keep looking after Mei Ling. The next operation is dangerous. Non-combatants just stay back. Rosa, Kralik, and Beltild remain with you as well, just in case. Commander, that tone reminds me of my parents. Mei Ling, it seems your commander really worries about you. I'm not a child anymore. I stayed behind on my own before, so stop fussing. Then take care of Dr. White, Mei Ling. Enough jokes. Don't worry about us. My position keeps me relatively safe. Even if the Oathsworn find us, they'll have to put the 11th Bureau into consideration. Just focus on your mission. May you claim victory, Commander. Commander, I've reached the designated coordinates outside the prison. All preparations are complete. Commander, 404 is in position. Monsoon squad is ready. We connect at any time. As the squads take their positions, one after another, Vasily crouches carefully behind cover. As he stares at the large, oppressive iron gate he only recently escaped from, his body tenses. Nervous? A little. But more than that, I feel guilty. There are still many of my people inside. They should never have been there. I should have freed them sooner. And even if I do free them, I'll just be using them as they are now, dragging them back into a battle. Has to prevent more people from ending up like them, isn't it? Vasily nods, as if finally making up his mind. He holds out a hand. Commander, could you lend me a gun if you have a spare? This time, I want to do my part properly. Let everyone see my resolve. Of course. I take out a spare firearm and place it firmly in his hands. It's yours. Use it well. Commander, the Oathsworn are beginning their shift rotation. Do we move now? Attention, all squads. The operation begins now. Your target is the Makosh prison. Full breach. Yes, Commander. Echoing. Smack him in the knees and he died. Vasily, what are you doing? Are you here to save us? Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm here to rescue everyone. Boom. Ba-da-bum-ba-bum.
会受伤。千军万马之势吧。逃得掉。快结束。
I do like the music here.
凭着千军万马之势吧。快结束。
Under the combined assaults of the squads, the Elsworn guard in the prison quickly collapse. The dolls move into the cells, detaining resisting guards and exchanging them with Vasily's former companions. Cell doors open one by one. Some prisoners step out cautiously, incredulously, reaching out to touch the air beyond the bars. Others surge forward, surrounding Vasily. Vasily, you finally came to save us. Vasily, you're here. We've all been waiting for you. I knew you'd come after leaving with that mysterious prisoner. So, what's the plan? I'm with you. These dolls are incredible. Are they reinforcements? Do we finally have a chance to defeat George? Oh, and are you alright? The guard said you were injured from fighting them. Surrounded by his friends, Vasily smiles as he answers one anxious question after another. As the crowd grows and the noise swells, he shakes his head helplessly, leaps onto a chair, and raises his voice. Yes, my friends, I'm here. It is not time to give up yet. I've made my decision to risk my life and fight again. He looks at the people who once followed him, who suffered because of him. His eyes quickly fill with tears. Please, help me once more. I need you. The restless crowd falls silent. All eyes are fixed on him, like small flames waiting to reignite in the darkness. Vasily gestures to Ulrid behind him, who begins recording with her terminal. Mikosh, listen to me. I am Vasily Pugachev. I once proudly called myself an engineer of this city. Do not be afraid. Right now, every terminal Mikosh is under my control. I am here to tell you the truth. The truth about Mikosh. I glance at the terminal beside me. As expected, Ulrid's filming is excellent. Some of you know me. You know I was imprisoned for opposing George. He told you I colluded with outsiders, betray our city. But the truth is, our city has already been betrayed. Think about how George has treated the people of Mikosh. We built this underground city together, yet he's taken all its wealth. He allows the spread of Eridus, letting our companions weaken from the misuse of drugs. The camera sweeps across the prisoners' gaunt faces. Some of them bear horrific scars on their bodies. Some have injection marks all over their arms. He convinced us to build the pharmaceutical plant, to labor him. But what did we gain? My friends, those workers who disappeared, those supposedly sent outside for treatment, do you know where they are now? They're right behind us, in the deepest part of this prison, turned into subjects of grotesque human experimentations. Covered in collapsed crystals, left alive only to suffer, awaiting death. While George keeps them alive, untreated, to harvest crystals. And all of this is part of his secret dealings with the conglomerate. It's not only vaccines and drugs that he sells, but also our dignity, our lives, even our bodies after death. Vasily and Ulrid enter that door, the one Lorelei, Vasily, and I once opened together. The gates of hell. Even Ulrid, who rarely cares for humans, shows grief and hatred for the culprit behind all this suffering. Forgive me, brother. I have to let them see you. His voice chokes. He kneels, lifting a body covered in collapsed crystals. It's a young man just barely alive. When Vasily rests his head gently on his knees, he shudders. Mom, is that you? I can't see. It's just dark. It's me, Vasily. Are you alright? Do you remember why you're here? Oh, engineer. Please tell my mother I'm fine. There's food here. The old sword said I can't be cured. But I can still make money for Makash. But I want to go home. Rest now, brother. Vasily says nothing more. He lets the recording continue, then leaves the closed door. Is this the future we deserve? Is this the fate of Makash's people? What has this inhuman trade deal brought us? Not happiness. Countless residents still live in darkness. We feed George and his masters with the deaths of our loved ones. Vasily opens a video file, evidence sent by M200. For ordinary citizens, it's far from easy to discern the direction of George's vast expenditures, or to perceive the issues embedded with complex cost algorithms, trade privileges, and asymmetrical jurisdiction clauses. However, there are certain things that can be understood even without specialized knowledge. For instance, the fact that a considerable portion of the anti-Elid drugs supplied by the conglomerate are mere placebos, distributed to those who are deemed less productive. The steadily escalating production, quotas imposed upon Makash by the conglomerate year after year. The whereabouts of Makash's critically ill and deceased, and what became of their bodies and organs. And the true efficacy of the drugs manufactured in Makash's pharmaceutical plant against Elid. The true efficacy of the drugs manufactured in Makash's pharmaceutical plant against the Elid. Those who know me know we have resisted many times and failed. It led to our incarceration. But we will not accept this, because we know what sustainable survival is. We long for a future that actually lasts. Our past failures taught me this. A small group cannot shake George's rules. If we want to end his exploitation, we cannot do it alone. So now, I beseech each and every one of you, for the future of Makash, please help us. Speak up. Tell the truth of the cities to those who have not yet awakened. This time, we must gather all our strength to stop George and set Makash back on the right path. Down with George, save Makash. Take back our future. I assume there's multiple people saying this. Yep, it is. The cries echo through the narrow and dimly lit prison corridors. From the crowd, Vasily looks towards me and nods. I nod and contact a familiar face. Dandelion, can you hear me? Can you hijack Makash's public network? I need to broadcast a video to everyone. George used this method against us. It's time to give him a taste of his own medicine. That won't be easy. Breaking their firewall is a piece of cake. Maintaining a stable connection is much more difficult, though. You say it won't be easy, so it's possible? Of course, what can't I do? But I'll be very tired. That's fine, I'll be patient. I'll wait for you to wake up again in 2 years. Or 2 months. I'll be exhausted. You understand? I'll do my best to make it up to you. Okay, send me the video when it's ready. Then just sit tight and wait. You'll see my masterpiece in no more than 1 hour. Dandelion hangs up and gets to work. Commander, the recording is ready to be uploaded. Good work, both of you. Vasily, if this works. Where do we strike next, based on your understanding of George and Makosh? The pharmaceutical plant is the foundation of his rule. Pharmaceutical production has brought an unimaginable wealth to Makosh. The plant is now a symbol of his power, as well as his most valuable treasure. Weapons and supplies are stored there. Destroying or capturing it would effectively cripple him. I've seen you investigating Makosh. I agree with that idea. I do not mention the partnership deal about the plant that I have yet to propose. Our supply of Helen's nutrient solution relies entirely on a plunder from Paradius. This is a problem that's constantly hanging over me like a sword of Damocles. Having a reliable partner capable of mass-producing the solution is crucial for Helena's survival. But defenses will be heavy, so gather all his forces there. Let me go back for a second. Oh, this is what I did not mention the partnership deal about the plan that I have yet to propose. It's because I said process, not propose. That's why I threw myself off. I was like, wait a minute. I have yet to propose. Okay, that makes more sense for the next one. You're like, yeah, hey, we fixed all this. Can you, make this special ingredients for us so that she doesn't just die, our friendly little child? Because currently growing plants in the Elmo. But defenses will be heavy. Okay. Then your speech will decide everything. Commander, I've uploaded the video. Also, I have other news. M200 found blueprints of several key facilities around Makosh which could be of use to you. I've sent them over. Let me see. The pharma plant, the Osworn's training ground, the airport. All under George's control. From what I know, not even Vasily had access to these places. These are incredibly useful. Thanks. That little one, M200, I mean, she's really dedicated. She delayed her own virus purge to get this for you. Apparently this is the only most urgent part. She has even more evidence, but the data's too large to transmit here. Right. Once this is all over, I'll talk to her and thank her personally. Also, your enemy is the authorization of mobilized corporate forces in neighboring regions. According to M200, reinforcements are already on the way. Don't get careless just because you've beaten them once. She's still operating alone? From what I remember, she isn't the most suited for combat. What can I say? It's hard to stop her. She's kind of wimpy, but also kind of gutsy. She's an interesting doll. Just tell her to stay safe. You can tell her yourself. The virus purge is almost done. You'll be able to contact her directly soon. Understood. Thanks for your effort. Commander, did I hear you talking about M200? Yes, the mysterious party who's been helping us all along since we came to Makosh was most likely her. So she's been helping us out. Looks like she's about to see her wish come true. Her wish? You're in contact with her? Lena sometimes sends her on collaborative projects with the Zukuro. I think she envies me for receiving direct assignments from you. Of course she would. I'm exceptional. Indeed. Your performance sets the standard for snipers. I've always felt lucky to have you. What's with that all of a sudden? I know I'm strong. I don't need you to praise me. Like the definition of Tsundere character model? Hey, click. Did you hear that? I know you're listening in. The commander said I set the standard for snipers. And what about me, Commander? Hello, don't move. I can't sleep properly. Their bickering starts drawing more attention. I'm starting to feel strangely pressured under all the intense gazes fueled by the dolls' rivalry. Okay, that's enough. Now focus. Soon, all of Makash will hear Vasily's voice. After that, George will show us his full hand. Dun, 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 dun. Tacit, if you haven't thought up a perfect introduction speech, why not let silence reign for a while longer? Within the Makash settlement, a small residential enclave lies adjacent to the pharmaceutical plant. Like the other residential clusters of Makash, the Guildsworn have established a checkpoint at its sole entrance, inspecting all who pass through. At this moment, a weathered transport truck stands parked just outside the checkpoint. So while you were on the run, you managed to seize the Mangi security vehicle? Successfully do the conglomerate systems and rewrite its access permissions yourself? And you're in that vehicle right now? Yeah, I was absolutely terrified the entire time. It seems I need to reassess your combat capability. My combat capability? Yeah, it's quite average, I think. A jack of all trades, master of none, you could say. That's the kind of unrockable I am. And yet your adaptability and critical thinking skills already make you... Never mind. We can discuss this another time. You're definitely a premier field operative, though, on your own. On solo missions. Alright, I've now completed separated the virus from your normal code. You can contact the commander directly. Your cognitive issues should improve considerably as well. Ah, that's wonderful. Thank you very much, Miss Dandelion. Then I'll continue with my mission. M200, based on what I know, you can ask him for help at any time. He won't think any less of you. You don't need to fight alone. But, unlike the other capable dolls, someone as ordinary as me needs to prove my worth to Commander to be remembered, don't I? I finally come this close to meeting him. I want to be a big help, not a burden the moment I arrive. M200's already soft voice grows even quieter, almost too faint to transmit. After all, it's our first reunion in 10 years. First impressions matter. What? The signal's bad to begin with. Speak louder. In any case, I want to be useful to Commander. Suit yourself. Reinstall your transmission module. I'll apply some software enhancements. You can dig that antique communicator you dig up from God knows where. Now, don't expect too much. Given the hardware limitations, the improvement will be marginal at best. Understood. I'll reinstall it right away. As the module slots back into place, the static-filled monitor gradually resolves into a clear image. From the background, the camera is still in George's office. M200 lets out a small breath of relief. George is grinding his teeth as he watches the video. When it ends, he lets out a cold chuckle, then looks towards Thea. The underground prison. I thought he had no interest in those broken losers anymore. I didn't expect him to play so dirty. Fine. It was my oversight. I thought Vasily would always be the same old Vasily, but he finally learned to hit below the belt. Putting those suffering people on display like some freak show. That bastard. And to tell me, Thea, is Makash's network so easily accessible? Isn't it supposed to be a military-grade network built by the conglomerate's most elite talents? My apologies. Electronic warfare is not our specialty. For matters of cyber intrusion, you may wish to consult the group's consultants. While there's no new development on cyber attack, I received an update in Vasily. Look at these coordinates. They're constructing barricades there. Barricades? What does that mean? It means they intend to fight in the streets within the city. Fight? Against whom? My apologies. I don't have a humor module installed. Should I laugh? They are not only building barricades, but also broadcasting everything live. Clearly, they are attempting to rally the entire city to support them. That's sedition. They are inciting the people to protect the people I sustain in my city to fight me. And my Oathsworn over some rubbish video? Please watch your blood pressure, Mr. George. Deploy all available Oathsworn. Increase control over all streets. Tear down all unauthorized structures. If anyone dares imitate them, make an example of them immediately. Also, when will reinforcements arrive? They've already reached Makash's outskirts and are waiting orders. Eliminate Vasily and that commander. Miss Dandelion, I think I've recorded some more useful material. You want me to forward again? You can send it yourself now. Huh? Me? How do I describe it? I guess I'm feeling more timid now the commander's within reach. Miss Dandelion, using me as a tool for flirting with commanders is asking for trouble, you know. If you want to pour your heart out to the commander, just do it yourself. My bandwidth is valuable. Okay. M200 starts compressing a message. After revising it repeatedly, she reduces it to just a few words. She reads it over again and again, hesitates, adds one more line, only then is she satisfied. With the video attached, she rereads the brief message several more times before finally sending it. Thank you, Miss Dandelion. Now, I'll begin my operation. You're going in alone? I'll avoid direct confrontation as much as possible. I'm well aware of my own combat limitations. I'm merely a civilian doll serving an underground broker, passing through the commercial hub of Makash for procurement and inspection. M200 opens the transport truck and jumps down. Captain, someone tried to ram the leader's residence with a construction vehicle again. We've been intercepted. But multiple government offices have been attacked. Medical stations, supply depots, and warehouses have also been hit. Requests for reinforcements are coming from all sides. Within just 3 hours, there have already been 3 attacks at the pharmaceutical plant. The last one involved improved explosives. We have 1 seriously injured and 7 lightly wounded. I see. What else? Some of the First Leader's business partners are also causing trouble. They claim that under our agreement with the conglomerate, there's no longer any reason to keep their factories here. They're demanding to speak with him. We've detained them. Opportunists. Well, that's businessmen for you. Give them all a beating. Also, more people are openly discussing Vasily despite the bans. Many have expressed their wish to follow him. We've arrested some of them, but a handful of these detainees were using this as a ploy to deliberately get close to the Oathsworn. Everyone's on edge, Captain. Just another uprising, it'll be fine. The First Leader will have a plan. Get some rest. After the soldier leaves, Wolfgar lets out a sigh. A plan? This time, there may not be one. They breached the network George obtained from the conglomerate and broadcast the video across the entire city. Now everyone knows where their relatives ended up after being taken away due to the Elid infections, and why their rations keep shrinking. To him, Makash is worth protecting. He built the Oathsworn himself. Now he must face a fact. Just as the people hate George, they hate him as well. Wolfgar shakes the thought away and steps out of his office. His methods have never been lenient, but he always believed they'd serve Makash. This time, they do not. I'm done with this. Calm down, calm down. Let's empty the warehouse tonight before leaving. We haven't collected this month's rations. What are you talking about? Nothing. Captain, we want to go home. I don't want to fire Mr. Vasily. The First Leader should... Shut up. He kicks the young soldier behind the knee, knocking him down. Just in time, Wolfgar glances back. The corporal mercenaries that George has hired are patrolling nearby, their predatory eyes searching for dissent. He kicks the fallen soldier twice more and salutes them. The mercenaries nod approvingly, and then move on. Do you remember how many people have you arrested? Want to end up in the same place as them? What about your families? Do you understand the consequences of betraying your oath? Our families. Yes, our families. Didn't Mr. George promise that Osor members and their families would receive the best treatment? That if infected with Elid, they'd be sent to Green Zone treatment camps fully funded by the conglomerate? That was a lie, too, wasn't it? You've seen it yourself, haven't you? Those records and reports. There are no treatment camps, none. They're sent off to all sorts of factories, to so-called immunity labs. They've been sold. A piercing pain shoots from Wolfgar's feet to his temples. He wants to deny the accusations. Some of them, at least. But much like the prisoners waiting to die, these accusations are very much real. That damn Tomato Emperor has infiltrated George's true office. Even he, the commander of the Oathsworn, doesn't know where that office is. They say the conglomerate raises our production target by 13% every year. Yet our pay keeps dropping. What we produce isn't even drugs for treating Elid, because the conglomerate doesn't want us to have that capability. Did you know that? I didn't. Really? A chill spreads through him. He was never aware of the profits or production targets, but he did wonder where those patients locked within special observation units in the prison truly beyond saving? Were the trade agreements that George has signed with the conglomerate really for the benefit of Akash? He looks at the two young soldiers, once his finest students. Loyal, honorable, devoted to their leaders. Perhaps he taught them too well. Because he himself saw the truth about George long ago, and chose to look away. He simply obeyed each and every one of George's commands without question. More than half of the money we make goes back to the conglomerate. Even the reinforcements cost us. Why didn't you ask the first leader about this? Enough, do you want to die? Go cool your head, stop talking, they'll hear you. When this is over, we'll share our views with the first leader. The young man argued no further. They salute and leave in a rush. Wolfgar sighs as he watches them go. Then his heartbeat tightens. The mercenaries are approaching them. Are they going to interrogate them? Did they overhear something? Wolfgar reaches into his pocket. As the commander of the Oathsworn, he once believed he held privilege, that he gave everything for the city. Yet with one blasted video from Vasily, the world is turned upside down. The communication signal crackles. I did say that you can only reach me once on this communicator. I have one question. What do you intend to do? The Oathsworn's morale is low, public support may collapse, but the conglomerate's forces are numerous, enough to suppress any uprising. How many do you have? How many dolls? I'm afraid that's classified information, and you must understand, officer. This is not our war. What? This is Makash's war. Didn't you hear what Dr. White? Dr. White? He's with you? What did he say? Wait. Now I see how you found me. That old. So that's why you want my cooperation. You want to minimize losses. You think persuading me means persuading the Oathsworn. Isn't that so? I would personally trust less than a third of the Oathsworn. George did give many of them real benefits. Although, Vassali's revelations may be enough to change their mind. Thanks to you, the Oathsworn are fracturing. We've lost faith in George, but that doesn't mean Vasily is the only choice. I can only say this. If George's mercenaries fire on civilians, I will not stop my men from standing with you to defend our people. Just don't expect more than that. That's good enough. The people of Makashas fear George, but if they stand with their Oathsworn, they will find courage. If I put my faith in you, what about all the things the Oathsworn have done in the past? That'll be for Vasily to decide. I'm sure he will consider it carefully. Vasily, he's changed. Perhaps now he's fit for something greater. Finally. Then pass a message to the chief engineer. George assigned another Oathsworn unit to dismantle that big guy he built. It was meant to be destroyed. But they've been busy arresting people. As far as I know, they haven't started yet. Go on. It's been moved to mine number 3, which is abandoned. Hurry. George may send someone else to work on that at any moment. Alright. Data transmission in progress. Transmission complete. Log module loading successful. Entry 000. Decoding successful. Honor Commander. I don't know when these recordings will reach you, nor whether I will still be alive by then. All I know is that I must record everything I have seen. This is extremely important. I must protect this information delivered to someone capable of changing the current situation. I will do everything in my power to complete my mission. All visual evidence is attached to this log. I hope that one day you'll receive it. Dolls have no gods to pray to, so we pray to you. Please watch over me. Commander. Entry 001. Decoding confirmed. Successful. 1 hour ago, my doll teammates and I were carrying out an external assignment. The task was to verify whether certain PMC's registration documents matched the actual conditions. My teammates gave a stamp of approval to a PMC whose documentation was questionable. When I conducted a secondary inspection, I discovered that the cargo they were transporting did not match the declared materials. However, my teammates stopped me from intercepting them according to protocol. That's exactly right. These unlawful approvals come from Nonfa's brass. I recorded the cargo that should not have been transported, as well as the corresponding falsified declarations. My teammates attempted to erase my memory. I cannot let them get away with this. If Kalina knew about this, she would never tolerate it. Yes, I need to contact Kalina. Entry 002. Decoding confirmed. Successful. This is the 5th day since I've been able. I am now 212 kilometers away from the original mission site. No matter what I try, I cannot reach Kalina. Leva and Lena have not responded either. Something must have happened. I risked connecting to the network, but there are no reports about Kalina on public platforms. That's really worrying. I'm starting to think perhaps I should not have accepted this mission. Looking back, Kalina was already acting strange before it began. If only I had been more perceptive. If only I'd been more capable, maybe. No, I still don't know what has happened. The most important thing right now is to protect myself. After all, I am carrying critical load data. Entry 003. Decoding failed. Data lost. Entry 004. Decoding failed. Data lost. 005. Decoding confirmed. Success. I don't know what to do anymore. Since yesterday, my former teammates have stopped pursuing me. The doll who has replaced them is far stronger. Judging from her insignia, I believe she's from Mangi Security. In terms of firepower, intelligence, logistics, the enemy holds the advantage. My neurocloud diagnostics are showing abnormalities. The analysis indicates a kind of neurovirus. This may also be why they have been able to track me consistently. I cannot determine when I was infected. If I somehow survive this, I will make sure to install anti-tracking modules. After recording this log, I will dismantle my comms components. All 4 of my limbs have sustained severe damage. It hurts. Fortunately, the damage did not occur simultaneously. I managed to scavenge some discarded replacement parts and can still continue moving. Let's hope these vintage parts haven't hit their warranty limit yet. That was a joke. I'm trying to distract myself from fear, which dolls are not supposed to feel. Oh, depressing. Nonfa's internal network is no longer accessible. I've likely been decommissioned. I haven't even met the commander yet. I returned to the front line to hone the skills needed to help him. What a pity. At times like this, the commander would surely have a solution, wouldn't he? The commander always leads everyone to impossible victories. Again and again. Wait, what would the commander suggest? I think I can simulate it. After all, I am always thinking about the commander. If I were the commander, running endlessly won't lead to an escape. Adjust your strategy. Use offense as defense. That would require great courage. Can I really do it? Commander, please lend me a little courage. Entry 006. Decoding confirmed. Successful. I am now 1250 kilometers away from the original mission site. After receiving my comms components, the enemy's pursuit has indeed slowed. I'm beginning to adapt to this way of life. After my last routine log, I attempted to investigate the problematic PMCs. Of course, with my combat capabilities, direct confrontation would not end well. Long-range sniping, disguise-based ambushes, preset traps suit me better. I have gathered more clues regarding the cause of this incident. One name keeps appearing. Makosh. It's not far from the area the commander's often active. I will head there next. I'm still afraid before every battle, but whenever I think commander, that fear diminishes a little. Just a little. Perhaps if I keep going like this, I might truly have a chance to see the commander again. This version of me feels different from before. Is it because I keep thinking about the commander? It feels like I can do anything. Tactical concepts I've never programmed with keep emerging. I'll end this log here. Hold on. There's also the matter of Kalina. I tried accessing the public network through someone else's communicator. But there's still no news about her. I'm getting worried. I'll attach the recording of our last conversation here as well. Maybe the commander will notice something when he retrieves it. You understand the mission requirements, right? Yes, I'm ready, Kalina. Let's head out as soon as possible. But before you leave, Dr. Persica said she wants to meet you. Ziva and the others as well. She mentioned there are some preparations for important upgrade. I envy you all. If only I can get upgraded too. Kalina, are you alright? You seem different from usual. So even you noticed. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about some things. Do you want to talk about it? We don't have to wait until after the mission. We can talk now. I have studied some methods for comforting humans. Alright. Lately, I've been thinking. If a shipwreck is inevitable, then staying on the same ship doesn't help, does it? At the point, perhaps we can only count on help from another ship. That makes sense. But shipwreck rescue isn't part of our duties. That's the Coast Guard's job. Kalina forces a half-hearted smile. Unfortunately, storms and fate don't care about reason. I can't exactly file a complaint saying it's not responsibility. I'm worried. If I board the same ship again, face the same storm, and capsize it once more, then my existence will have no meaning. Just like before, just like 10 years ago. I'll be completely helpless and unable to do anything. Kalina lowers her head, clenching her empty fists. A complicated sadness lingers on her face. 10 years ago, I wanted to live and die together with him. I genuinely thought about dying together would be an acceptable ending. But later, I realized I shouldn't be striving for something so pessimistic. What I truly want is to die, not die together, but to live well together. Even if that means parting ways with him. Even if all the preparations I made to walk the same path became meaningless. It's a choice that I have to make. Only by doing this do I get to help him, to help improve his chances, even if just a little. Kalina, if this is the right decision, then why do you look so sad? I do not compute. Because he will grow more distant from me? No, it's not just that. I don't know my companions or the mentors who guided me will think. Will they be disappointed in me? Everything I've built over these 10 years may be lost. The rights I fought for, the lights and apartments whose lease I keep renting and renewing, so that he could have a home to come back to. I don't know. Even though they're all so trivial, I just can't let go of them. I may not fully understand, but if the decision will leave the future Kalina without regrets, then I will support your choice. Kalina, is this your most difficult moment? Please, don't bear it alone. Let us stay by your side through this. Kalina looks back at M200. The doll is clearly reflected in her eyes. Like the commander, she's known these former Griffin dolls for a long time. Over that long stretch of time, they've shared emotions and convictions with one another. I admit, the commander is a little dearer to me than you. But Kalina, you are very important to me too. The strength and grit of Adjutant Kalina are evident to all who have walked with you. It is my wish that both you and the commander can be safe and happy. So, just tell us all once you've decided what to do. There must be many dolls willing to follow you. If everyone shares your burdens, you won't have to feel so sad. After this mission, let's all have a proper chat where everyone can talk freely. Alright? Kalina does not reply. The reflection of the doll in her eyes blurs as moisture gathers in droplets. But she bites her lip, refusing to let the tears fall. M200, you... Sheesh. I meant to have you think about your own future. And I ended up being lectured instead. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lecture you. It's fine. I'm not blaming you. No matter what the future holds, we cannot neglect our duties in the present. M200, go complete your mission. And thank you. P.S. In the appendix of the mission brief sent by Kalina, I discovered a string of unknown data. It appeared to be the complex protocol address. I attempted to contact that address after exhausting all other options. Then I saw Miss Dandelion. This is the best news I've gotten in a long time. End of recording. We've located Omni's heart, and components for the Eye of Legs are scattered nearby too. The intel was correct. George's people are trying to recover them. Let's put a stop to that. You don't have to tell me that twice. Let's wrap this up quickly. Wow, I didn't expect one of these to just have no reading. And I get hiccups. Wonderful. Hot-blooded city. They raised their flags, letting the scorching wind lift their cheers for the first victory in the distance. After the video is broadcast across the city, Vasily persuades the rescued non-combatants to withdraw from the prison to several concealed safe houses. Leaving with them are Mei Ling, Dr. White, the 11th Bureau's reconstruction team, and the spoils were reclaimed with the Oathsworn's assistance, the Omni Shell. Groza, Kralik, and Baltilda accompany them as guards. Now they're undergoing frame maintenance during the standby time. Mei Ling clutches her toolbox and peers up at the massive Omni shell with a troubled expression. Oh, all mobility components are destroyed. The barrel's warped. The rotation ship's jammed. Can I really fix this in just a few hours? If I'd known I had to prepare it, I should have asked the commander to go a bit easier on it back then. First a jailbreak, then it turns into a prison break, and now we're about to start a rebellion? I don't even dare to think what comes next. Even Phantom Thieves send a notice before they act, but the commander didn't even give any warning at all. At this rate, I'm gonna end up at the URNC's #2 most wanted criminal. And why am I still working overtime even here? My vacation. The persona Phantom Thieves, stealing hearts. Mei Ling mutters her complaints tearfully, yet her hands never slow down as she opens her portable terminal and connects it to the Omni shell. Dr. White, I'm just feeling a little bit stressed. Don't mind me. When did you get here? I'm not interrupting your work, am I? Mei Ling snaps to attention at Dr. White's chuckle, but he simply waves a hand. No need to be nervous. I just find it amusing how you can wipe your tears and still keep your work progressing without delay. That's because work is always so busy on the Elmo. Equipment maintenance, doll servicing, post-incident repairs. There's no way to finish it all, even pulling all-nighters every day. If I set aside precious time just for crying, I'll only end up with even more overtime afterwards. So I've learned from a young age that dealing with these tears has to happen in parallel with work. Impressive. Not letting your emotions affect your efficiency isn't easy. You're one of the finest young engineers I've seen. Young, yet with extensive experience, and well-balanced in every aspect. I don't know if you've realized it yourself, but with your abilities, you could absolutely move to a better, more formal platform. You wouldn't have to endure such heavy workloads, and you'd have more opportunities to learn advanced technology. Dr. White, I think you could probably guess my answer to that already. I want to stay on the Elmo. You won't reconsider. Don't let emotions cloud your judgment. Think about the long-term benefits. I understand your attachment to the commander, but just as children must eventually fly the nest, you'll have to stand on your own someday. I believe the commander would want a brighter future for you as well. After receiving your invitation, I did think about it seriously, and about many things I'd never really considered before. Mei Ling glances towards the other side of the safe house, where the wounded rescued from the prison by the commander and Vasily are resting. I've followed the commander to many places, completed many commissions, and helped many people. In places overlooked by the URNC government, the corporations, journalists, and even foreign agents. Only the commander took notice of the locals and acted for their sake. The aid we rendered left no record, but I remember the way everyone cheered. The Yellow Zone needs people like us. We bring hope to those who live in this wasteland, even if it's just a little. Mei Ling keeps her head bowed over the portable terminal. Lines of code stream past her eyes. Yet for once, even she cannot focus on her work. Actually, only in these past few days I understand why I willingly take on so much work aboard the Elmo. It's not because I'm a pushover. The truth is, I share the commander's wish. When I see the people in Makaj being oppressed, I feel sad. When I see what lay beyond the door to the prison, I felt as angry as the commander. Unlike the commander, though, I can't fight villains head-on, but I can support the commander as a mechanic. So that together we can help the innocent defeat evil. That's how I've always worked together. Dr. White, I can't abandon the people right in front of me just to pursue a better future. Compared to some distant future, helping those before me matters the most to me. Matters more. If you've thought it through, then that's enough. At this point, I can't think of anything more to say to persuade you. I've read his file. Many years ago, your commander seems to have made a similar choice. You two were really alike. Maybe I've unconsciously learned and picked up the commander's habits as I grew up? After all, I was raised by Commander and Leader Groza. Literally like their daughter. Alright, there's also Leader. Mei Ling looks towards Groza, lying not far away. Groza is currently in sleep mode, while Tilda is conducting maintenance on her frame, while Kralik leans over and watches. Leader Groza always sees the bigger picture and takes good care of people, like a mother. Kralik has a fiery temper. Nemesis, I can't understand what she says, but she's still reliable in her own way. Kolfni can really turn on those puppy dog eyes and is super adorable. It's amazing how every doll has their own personality. They're not emotionless machines at all, though it does take years to develop. Just like the commander, I like dolls too. If I leave the Elmo, I won't get to see them anymore. There's no other place where I can be both I can both help humans and live with dolls as family, apart from the Elmo. Since you have a family like that tying you down, it seems the 11th Bureau will have to yield for now. Still, we're always open to talented people. If you ever change your mind, remember to contact me. And my offer to take you back to your hometown still stands. Whenever you'd like to visit for a few days, just let me know and I'll send someone to pick you up. Thank you. I truly appreciate your kindness. By the way, Vasili's large machine. There must have been leftover spare parts from when it was built. I'll ask the engineers. Perhaps someone knows where they are. That'd be great. If we can find spare parts quickly, I should be able to meet the deadline. Then it can help the commander and the others. I'll have the reconstruction team come assist you shortly. The Omni Shell was created to protect the people. Now we will fight for them as well. Repairing it means more than just boosting our combat strength. Mei Ling doesn't fully understand, but she thanks him happily anyways. Meanwhile, Commander, come rest here for a bit. Vasily puts me up to the 3rd floor platform of an abandoned building. From here, the surrounding streets and alleys are fully visible. Outside, Makasha's commercial district infrastructure has long fallen into disrepair. The streets are littered with construction debris from abandoned projects, and the wind sends dust swirling through the air. Yet beyond the ramshackle shanties and half-built ruins ahead, the commercial district lies not far away. The lighting there remains pleasant, the buildings polished and orderly, adorned with flowers and greenery. The contrast is quite stark. Between the commercial and residential districts lies an invisible chasm. One side blooming prosperity, the other mired in hardship. Before I was imprisoned, the gap between them wasn't this glaring. It's sickening. Look on the bright side. We can at least make use of the construction waste now. Not long ago, Vasily led the few remaining resistance members here, piling up barricades from debris and scrap. To speed things up, I had the dolls join the effort. Now they're dismantling abandoned shacks, turning those materials into parts of the barricades. According to my plan, hundreds of such defensive lines must be constructed across Makosh. Fortunately, there's no shortage of materials, only manpower's lacking. They took my sister, my family, my father, my daughter too, last remaining relatives. I already have Euclid myself. At the very end, I just want to do one thing right. What about you? What about your families? Has George deceived any of you? Left your homes in ruin? Come on, join Vasily, join us. The livestream's impact is immediate. From time to time, radical youths join in, shouting similar slogans. They're willing to exhaust themselves in desperate labor, asking only for a weapon they can fight with to the death and a place on the barricades. Most of them are those recently persecuted by George, parents of children who died in the prison's hidden chambers, merchants stripped of everything, husbands who spent all they had treating their wives only discovered the treatment was useless. If Makash had no dome, the People's Fury might have set the sky ablaze. Even though Vasily anticipated unrest, he's still stunned by the unity surging through the city. Some come simply out of righteous anger, or because they believe in Vasily's ideals. They form a striking presence along the streets. And yet, the numbers are still not enough. Most people don't lack reasons to hate George. They simply have more reasons to wait and see how things will play out. They are not ready to throw themselves into a storm that may crush them. They care only about one thing. Who will win? The Oathsworn will come sooner or later. Rather than letting them keeping arresting people everywhere, it's better to choose the battlefield ourselves. This is the most suitable front line. Ample resources to front and build barricades and sewer access behind for retreat and maneuvering. Commander, I'm rested. I'm heading back down to stack things up. Vasily runs back downstairs. At that moment, I receive a notification of an unread new message. Enemy reinforcements are approaching. Please be careful. I will head directly to the enemy's main base. There must be something there that can help you. There's also a video of George's office. Oh, more intelligence from our mysterious ally. It's not just intel. The second line reads, I miss you very much, M200. Even after all these years, seeing these brief words bring M200's earnest face vividly to mind. Commander, you suddenly look very happy. What is it? Good news. Realizing I've left my emotion slip, I glance at Lorelei and close the comms interface. At that moment, dust rises on the horizon in the direction of the commercial district. I raise my binoculars. The Oathsworn of Makash have assembled and are advancing towards us. Vasily, prepare for battle. The enemy is approaching. Sooner than we expected. I leave the orders to you, Commander. That's it. I can't take it anymore. I refuse to take part in this battle. From the righteous Oathsworn. To get a gun down. Are we Oathsworn troops supposed to protect the people? Why are we pointing our guns at them now? These aren't elids. You saw those videos too, didn't you? Are you seriously gonna kill our people for the sake of a leader like that? I can understand their anger. Shut up. Do you want to be thrown into jail along with the rebels for disobeying an order? Remember your oath. The uncaring. Do you remember your oath? We swore to protect Makash, not George and his coffers. No, that's just the government and regular people. If protecting Makash's people is a crime, then you can come and lock me up too. Screw this. I'm gonna keep our people safe. If anyone here feels the same, then follow me. Good, they didn't shoot him in the back. We won. We won. Did you all see that? We're not the same as we used to be. This time, we'll keep winning. As long as we stand united and resist together, Makash will return to the hands of its people. A wave of cheers erupts across the makeshift camp. The first victory acts like a shot of adrenaline for the resistance. After all, it's been far too long since they last tasted victory. Commander, the barricade seems to be working well. These barriers are making it hard for the Oathsworn to advance at their usual pace. We can wear them down bit by bit. Another piece of good news. The video seems to be getting a response. Loyally gestures for me to look over. During the previous battle, this group provided us with effective support. They wear Oathsworn uniforms, but parts of them are wrapped in cloth, concealing the insignia. Commander, Tomato Emperor, looks like you're short on manpower here. Just call me Commander. Of course we need people. Welcome. This is the war for all the people of Makosh. How many of you were there? Quite a lot. The young Oathsworn soldier lifts their heads, looking towards Vasily, who's rebuilding barricades alongside others. Then they look at the crude makeshift defenses piled together by any means necessary. Relief spreads across their faces. They offer me an awkward URNC military salute, lay down their weapons, and walk towards the engineer. As the young Oathsworn follow Vasily's instructions and throw themselves into their work, more and more people join in. The same scene plays out across Makosh's streets. Oathsworn, or rather, former Oathsworn, lay down their arms and step beside the barricades under construction, laboring without complaint to reinforce them. Inspired by them, ordinary civilians begin to emerge from distant, dilapidated buildings, silently joining the effort to build the barricades. Not bad at all, Captain Wolfgar. Dr. White once speculated that such a scene might happen, but even so, I hadn't expected Commander Wolfgar of the Oathsworn to execute it this effectively. He clearly understands the people of the city. He knows exactly what they're thinking. When the Oathsworn still loyal to George see their former comrades standing behind these barricades opposing them, what will they think? That'll likely be the key to deciding the outcome. Congratulations, you successfully ignited the spark in people's hearts. So far things are going smoothly, but don't let your guard down. That's right, the second wave of Oathsworn are already assembling. The next offensive will be coming soon. We just need to deal with them like all the others, the first wave. We just need to deal with them all like we did the first wave. Wait, Commander, I have an idea. With the newly joined residents, our manpower here is much more sufficient than at the start. I'm thinking our valuable doll combat units don't necessarily have to stay here. You mean, push forward to the next step? I take some of the dolls and strike the pharmaceutical plant directly? To George, you must feel like fires are starting everywhere in Makosh. The more locations the Oathsworn have to suppress, the more spread out they become, and the more advantageous it is for us. That's true. This is the perfect time for making a bold move, Commander. Laura winks at me. I am still a bit hesitant. These hastily assembled resistance fighters have never truly been tested in combat. Commander, I believe in the people of Makosh. Even if we can't confront the Oathsworn head-on, we can use terrain and improvise explosives to slow them down. Even if we can't hold the spot and have to retreat, our loss will be limited. The sewer exit for fallback is nearby, and we know the tunnels far better than the Oathsworn do. Understood. I'll lead a team to support this front. I'll take the rest of the dolls to the pharmaceutical plant. I'm leaving this position to you, then. Just in case. Thank you. Commander, good hunting to both of us. Just as the onlooker on the shore begins to smile, the submerged swimmer grabs his ankle. Behind consensus. The entrance to the Makosh pharmaceutical plant is built into a natural cave, its main gate retaining the raw, rugged face of the mountain wall. The blazing afternoon sun and sand beat mercilessly against those waiting outside, yet the sentry does not dare move an inch. A moment later, a luxury car completely out of place here screeches to a stop at the entrance, followed by an entire convoy of armored vehicles. The waiting man hurries forward and eagerly opens the door. Mr. George, you've arrived. Please, come in. The man marches straight towards the factory entrance, his stride longer and more hurried than usual. Armed personnel pour out of the armored vehicles behind him, forcing ranks under the direction of the two dolls. The pharmaceutical plant. Their target really is the plant. What do I even pay you for? Why didn't you stop them? As if he stopped them himself. We're on duty here. Watch your mouth. We're entirely sorry. We assumed the unrest in the city wouldn't reach here. Previous resistance efforts were small, scale, and quickly suppressed by the Oathsworn. We never expected their tactics to be so advanced this time. And those doll soldiers so absurdly capable. Spare me the excuses. Take me to the main control now. I want live surveillance. They deploy our men to the critical zones. I don't care what they're trying to do. Make sure you stop them. As for the two of you, dealing with that commander should be a walk in the park, right? Sir, the unexpected nature of your visit, the executive elevator has only just started. The sanitation conditions aren't currently up to standard. Do you understand priorities? Take whichever route is available. Just get me there immediately. Yes, sir, but only the workers' passage is open right now. Conditions are rather rough, so please bear with it. George waves impatiently, lengthening his stride further. Mr. George, according to the CCTV footage, they've already entered the production zone 1. I can see that. Thea, deploy the forces. Analysis done. However, I just received a new urgent report. Would you like the details now? Another urgent report. Go on then. An unknown doll has visited our most important transfer warehouse. If the footage is accurate, the visitor is Gaia's target, M200. So she's finally here? Thea, give me the coordinates. When I catch her, I'll strap 4 bamboo to her, sword bombs to her, and see which direction her limbs fly. I'll strap 4 bombs to her and see which direction her limbs fly. What a wild sentence. Boom, 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 boom. The most important warehouse. Where has she been? And what has she taken? She infiltrated the manager's office, but nothing seems to be missing. That's bad. That little rat definitely got her hands on something intangible. What's the deal about this doll? According to our database, she's a weapon testing doll. Formerly the Griffin, now transferred to the non-military Social Administration. She also works part-time as a firearms training instructor for new recruits. All known data has been sent to your terminal. Formerly Griffin. That was a pretty famous security contractor, wasn't it? Yes. The M200 originated for Griffin. She has no notable common records. Likely eliminated for online deployment due to average performance. I let her a little surprise inside her. Using her identity, I took a little tour inside an office internal network. Her frame, her network access ID, her identification codes. I used them all. From the official perspective, she's definitely defected now. What I've done is more than enough to get her scrapped as a spy. George reviews M200's data, the tension gradually leaving his face. This model fetches a pretty good price in the market, sure. But the specs are mediocre across the board. Nothing top tier. No elite grade equipment, no impressive record. So how come you let this little rat live this long? Huh? Are we doing KPI reviews now? We're in the same thinking boat here. Don't change the subject. There's nothing remarkable about the doll herself, but her location is far too close to our... just in case. You're right. We can't just let her be. Shall we dispatch an elite squad to apprehend her? Reinforcements are already nearby. Location is close to the point. Close to the plant. Once M200 dealt with, we can redirect the firepower back here within minutes. No, the elites are not going anywhere. With the situation behind what it is, the elites must stay with me 24/7. Have the reinforcements stick close too. I want full protection at all times. Makash's lifeline rests entirely on me. Inform those units brought in from the surrounding areas. They need to understand my importance. But if she discovers anything over time, the fortune you've been amassing for years might... If the plant falls, none of that will matter anyways. Wait. If Gaia must go, then it must send you as well. That should be enough, right? You two are the latest custom models. No way you can't be one outdated unit, 2 against 1. George's bloodshot eyes fixed on Thea and Gaia. Even without an advanced emotion reading module, the suspicion in his gaze is unmistakable. After a string of setbacks, George is clearly no longer pinning all his hopes solely on specialized dolls. Perhaps deep down, he's never let go of the fear of being abandoned, or even eliminated. He is right. Thea reflects almost ironically. She indeed has a contingency plan for this scenario. I understand your concern, need for personal safety, but this allocation of forces carries certain risks. This is already the greatest concession I can make. You know how important the plan is. If we pull elites and reinforcements away, Makash is finished. If you're not satisfied, Thea, you stay. You're always welcome by my side. This isn't even your mission, it's Gaia's. Let her go alone. Mr. George, I understand your position. Then I'll go with Gaia. Make it quick. You can go. When you capture her, draw the fight away from the residential area. Don't let it affect my buildings. Also, transfer command authority over your reinforcement units to me, now. Understood, Mr. George. After watching Thea leave with Gaia, George straightens his collar and glances at the plant supervisor still standing there. Don't just stand there. Are you waiting for them to break in so you can clock out early? Seal the passages. Send everyone over here, having the remaining dolls guard the protection lines, and absolutely no one is to get inside the main control room. But, yes, sir. Dun, 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 dun. People have never been able to understand each other. We move rapidly through the maintenance shafts, guided by the plant's schematics. The clang of metal footsteps echoes sharply through the corridors as we close in on the main control room. Commander, the route exits ahead. A short passage beyond leads straight to the main control room. We've made it this far thanks to this map. N200 has real potential as a special agent. I wonder if she'd be interested in joining my side. She's also a doll the Elmo could use. That decision should be hers to make. Mine. And isn't her choice already obvious? Oh, Commander. You're such a mean-spirited heartbreaker. Will you offer me to make up some of my sore disappointment? Your body? Or your soul? We're in the middle of operation here. Save the jokes for later. Silence. Footsteps at 3 o'clock. If we encounter any guards, take them out quickly once we enter the corridor. Just as I predicted, we run straight into a patrol unit the moment we leave the maintenance shaft. Intruders, you! Move! As commanded earlier, the dolls spring right into action the moment the enemy enters range. Clue Guy, already poised to strike, charges forward. Are trespassing! He hits the ground, leaving his sentence unfinished. At the same time, several shots fired from behind Klukai strike multiple targets simultaneously. You make such a great team, just like old times. Of course, we may have our disagreements, but when it comes to dealing with the uninvited guests, we're always united. More footsteps approach from intersecting corridors. Hold formation. The enemy is attempting to encircle us. Klukai, cut off the right passage. Explosions shake dust loose from the ceiling, and a shrill alarm suddenly blares. Prepare to engage. Yes, Commander. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm tired. We've been fighting for so long. Why are there still so many of them? Maybe I should take a nap first. Mid-combat. But fall asleep. Stay awake. On the right side, no new forces have joined the battlefield for a while now. It might be over soon. You've all done well. The objective is right ahead. Their numbers exceed our estimate in several-fold. Looks like they pulled in as many reinforcements as they could. It's not just numbers. The weapons and equipment are as professional corps level standard. The cost of maintaining a force like this must be staggering. That Mr. George doesn't seem like the type to willingly bear such an expense. It looks like they're really determined to hold this place at any cost. But we've already been moving as fast as possible on the commander's orders. If they can still mobilize reinforcements this quickly, then... These reinforcements must have been stationed nearby to begin with. The conglomerate making full use of Yellow Zone's assets is an open secret. Some of their undisclosed experimental technologies are tested in the Yellow Zone, so they keep garrison forces in various locations. So this place might originally have been one of the conglomerate's pharmaceutical testing sites. Akasha's residents already lack vaccines, and on top of that, they're being... That's likely the case. Anyone deemed to have insufficient value in the conglomerate's eyes becomes expendable. But its life as a testing site ends here. I reach out to push open the door to the main control room, but Kluklai catches my arm. She shakes her head and steps in front of me. We don't know what's inside, Commander. Let me open the door. Before Kluklai can finish, Laura is already rapping her knuckles on the door. Hello, you guys have arrived. It'd be rather impolite for the host not to come out and greet them. Laura smiles with easy composure. We've already cleared out the surrounding guards. If you're thinking rationally, you'll weigh your options carefully before making your final move. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. George? Laura Lee deliberately raises her voice, as if in response the door opens, revealing George inside, along with a handful of oathsworn around him. That's an awfully small party. Kind of insulting, don't you think? Commander, let me charge in and wipe them out in one go. Wait. I don't have the master control key for the factory on me. Don't come any closer. If you raise a finger against me, I'll activate the self-defense. No one will get out of this place. I raise my hand to stop Kluklai from advancing. A self-destruction mechanism, the kind you can't take back when triggered, usually requires a key of the highest security level, doesn't it? Since you don't have it with you, how are you planning to activate it? You're quite well informed. Did Vasily tell you that? George seems more enraged by Vasily's betrayal than my presence. Back then, I spared his life out of sentiment, and this is how he repays me. How the chief engineer, Makash, has fallen, becoming a terrorist who destroys the city. A rabble-rouser disturbing public order, a frequent guest of the underground prison, and now he's even stooped to colluding with the wanted criminals from the URNC, escaping and breaking brothers out of prison, and inciting rebellion. Fallen. George, from where I stand, the one who's fallen over the years is you. With your connections and vast expertise, you could have built Makash into a miracle that brings hope to the Yellow Zone. But you were too eager to seize immediate profit. You sold everything off without hesitation. And what do the people here gain? Being thrown into prison cells to suffer what they contracted Elid? That's the fate they're born with. When I was infected with Elid, I couldn't get a single useful dosage of vaccine, even of the first lieutenant of this place. What do you think happens to everyone else? Doesn't it matter where they go to die? When I was in the brink of death, I finally understood. Others may have good fortune, but we don't. No one will save us out of the kindness of their hearts. The lifeline offered to me came at a large price, but it was my only hope. I grabbed it, I survived. Makash survived. That's why Vasily gets to prattle on about his so-called future. And now, you abandon your partnership with Vasily and turn Makash's people into expendable resources for your deals with the conglomerate. While others paid the price, you and Vasily built Makash, an oasis in this wasteland. But now the city is filled with poverty, hunger, and crime. Its prosperity has nothing to do with its people, and the hope for the future has been exploited and handed over to corporations. George, it was you who extinguished the flame you once lit. If you surrender now and hand over all authority to Vasily, wouldn't that be the best outcome for the city? You've got to be kidding me. Commander, you've wandered the Yellow Zone for so long. I didn't expect you to be just as naive as Vasily. Do you think this place could survive without me negotiating with the conglomerate? With those powerful figures? Even if Vasily overthrows me, this place will just return to its former glory. Yes, I work with the conglomerate. So what? Haven't we profited from them? I'm the one who figured out how to feed all these people. Sure, some die. Not everyone eats well, but they do have food. They have clothes, and they have medicine. If they're lucky, they could even help their families to earn the honor of serving in the Oathsworn. I gave them this. I made it happen. You did not. The people of Makash did. They built all of this because they believed in you and Vasily, and you betrayed them. If you truly cared about the people here, you would have sought for other alternatives long ago. Unfortunately, you can no longer escape the conglomerate's grasp, can you? I told you, didn't I? I'm not so fortunate. Certainly not as fortunate as Vasily or you, Commander. So I can only make my own fortune. George suddenly smiles oddly and claps his hands. At that very moment, some kind of machinery hums behind him. From what I remember of the schematics, that's a private elevator? The door opens. Before we can react, rows of armed personnel pour out, instantly surrounding George. Klukai and the others react quickly, but the enemies severely outnumber us. Klukai stares at this sudden turn of events, her expression inscrutable. Makiro, you call that massive platform that can carry 100 people a private elevator? See for yourself, that's what it's labeled on the schematic. You see, Commander, this is how kids in the Yellow Zone fight for survival. These soldiers aren't Oathsworn, they're elites. Power granted to me by the conglomerate. Well, no matter what you traded away, power is still power. Don't look at me like that. You're the same, aren't you? You must have traded something to attain those beautifully adorned loyal dolls like you. I know you're stalling for time, George. And you should know that Vasily's right. At least have some dignity. You're terrifying, Commander. Do you know that? To me, you're like a splendid, magnificent monster. I can see through everyone, except for you. What would it take to shake you? What are you fighting for? Who is your enemy? What are you trying to build? Crazy cultists are the enemy, and Nirvana's the enemy. Your disguise isn't convincing at all. I just always thought we could do great business together. What a pity. I hope the next time we meet, it'll be under better circumstances. That is, if there's a next time. Do it. Leave none alive. The fully armed soldiers block our view. George's cold voice echoes from behind them. The massive elevator soon closes, and he's gone, leaving us with yet another brutal fight. He totally has that master key, doesn't he? It's fine. He may find it difficult to see through me. But I understand him just fine. He won't get far. Blazing Plains. The first step of borrowing fire always takes a long time, but fortunately, a single spark is enough to set the plains ablaze. With most of the doll's firepower withdrawn, the resistance begins to hold back the Oathsworn with their own flesh and blood. The early fighting has gone relatively well. More defecting Oathsworn soldiers and awakened civilians join the line, while those still loyal to George fight with wavering morale. But once the conglomerate's forces join the fray, bringing the firepower generations ahead of anything else in the field, the situation changes abruptly. Outer blockade units, prepare to fall back. Primary objectives adjusted. Hold the central barricade and maintain the medical evacuation route. Anyone wounded should retreat immediately. Get this into the sewers and reach the safe houses for treatment. New arrivals, be careful. Oh, you're a demolition engineer. Thank you for the explosives. Vasily is overwhelmed, his voice growing hoarse. Even with all support, he lacks anything beyond basic militia level training and can only rely on sheer passion to keep going. As time patches, this patchwork resistance force begins to show signs of exhaustion. Despite high morale, the disparity in firepower is decisive. Is this the best we can do? If we keep holding, our losses will be multiplied. Maybe it's time to abandon this position. Everyone, prepare to... Suddenly, the ground begins to tremble. From behind the crowd, from the direction of the sewers, comes a series of strange noises. Something heavy is moving towards the battlefield. Vasily's expression hardens. Crap, don't tell me the sewers have already... The deafening noise startles everyone on the battlefield. Both resistance and the Elsworn pause, all eyes turning towards the scene. Amid the deep rumble, a young girl's voice cuts through. Commander... Eh? Just you, Mr. Vasily? The commander is near? It's not unusual to relocate during battle. I told you not to come. I could have just delivered this myself. A heavy automaton slowly emerges from the sewer. From its speakers come the voices of Mei Ling and Krolik. The Omni Shell. Mei Ling, you actually fixed it? You should thank the engineer who built it back then. They risked their lives and brought its spare parts from other safe houses. No, thank you. You came at the perfect time. Vasily bursts into laughter and runs towards the Omni Shell. Mei Ling, open the hatch. I'll pilot it. What? I didn't expect? Where's the hatch control? I'm not very familiar with this yet. Oh, found it. The Omni Shell finally lowers its boarding bladder. The fighting up there is so intense. I could hear the explosions streaming down to the sewers. I never want to come to the front line again. This is traumatizing. In the cockpit, Mei Ling looks a bit pale as she chews her nails unconsciously. You did great. Come, I'll escort you back to the sewers first. Okay, but where's the commander? He's leading the dolls to take the pharmaceutical plant. We might not be able to contact him right now. Try again later. Okay. A short while later, Mei Ling returns safely to the sewers. I didn't even get to tell the commander my decision. I hope he stays safe. He'll be fine. There are several doll squads with the commander right now. With a thunderous roar, the ground shakes again. The Omni Shell turns and charges back into battle. Mei Ling stands still, closing her eyes in silent prayer. Suddenly, voices sound nearby and a group of people appear before her. Did you come from outside? Is Vasily up there? Yes. No, wait. Who are you? We, ragged variants, ordinary-looking workers, well-dressed businessmen, and even people in no-sworn uniforms. Individuals with no apparent connection stand together, all bearing the same anger. Don't be fooled. No one will hurt you. I used to be part of the resistance. I wavered, I gave up, but now I'm back again. Huh? We've come to help Vasily. If he's up there, then that's perfect. He's right. Regardless of wealth or background, the people of Makash deserve fair sunlight and food. And that requires all of us to unite and fight for it ourselves. I won't run from the battlefield anymore. The group looks towards the sewer exit. From here, the terrifying sounds of battle can still be heard. But no one stops moving forward. I'm going to help Vasily to claim the sunlight that belongs to us. The same scene plays out elsewhere. Through the servers, from shattered homes, from office buildings in the commercial district, more and more people emerge, heading toward the ruined residential zones where the homes stand, where new barricades rise. Okay. Hail Mary. With this advantage they've made, with all the might serve as the key to victory. Southern Residential Cluster of the Pharmaceutical Plant. A borrowed Mangy security transport vehicle and forged credentials allow M200 to slip past the checkpoint and enter the settlement. M200 walks along the street, listening to distant artillery and shouts, scanning her surroundings with caution. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. This area doesn't seem to have been touched by the fighting yet. I think I've already reached the residential area, but there isn't even a hotel around here. Miss Dandelion, are you listening? I am. I just don't know what to say. I'm not interested in this sort of detail. Small talk helps calm my nerves. Still, you seem nicer than I remember, Miss Dandelion. Even though you're not interested, you didn't cut the connection. Is that a concern for me? Thank you. Nice, me. That's a bit unsettling. I'm just here to pass the message from the commander. If you get the chance, keep an eye out for any logos or objects related to the Makash pharmaceutical plant. The commander you're so concerned about is desperately searching for the plant's access key. Understood. If I find anything valuable, I'll relay it to you ahead in real time. By the way, we haven't consolidated the information we gathered so far, have we? Would you like me to go over it? Go ahead. At first, during a field mission, I noticed that some cargo transported by PMCs didn't match the declaration submitted by Nampa at all. They were actually carrying illegal pharmaceuticals, and it seemed to have backing from people inside Nampa himself. Oh, this was from the recording that I listened to. After investigating the shipments, I found that both the origin and transport route passed through the Makash settlement. And that's what brought me here. You already mentioned that in your message to Commander. I skimmed it while filtering out the virus. Yes. Now, regarding my actions in Makash. I wanted to know exactly who within Nampa might be involved. So I looked through documents handled by Makash's leader? Mr. George. I originally thought those luxury goods he transported would be delivered to some high-ranking official in Nampa. But... M200 stops, her eyes filled with confusion. Do high-ranking officials really live in a place like this? I heard they prefer blue seas and white beaches. Maybe George gets them for himself? His office is quite luxurious too. Perhaps that's just his personal taste. That makes sense. In that case, I think I may have to take my investigation in another direction. At this point, I'll prioritize the commander's needs. If I can help, then this trip won't have been in vain. Alright, preliminary environmental survey is complete. You're in the survey while we were chatting? Yes, I've been verifying the surveillance devices installed in the settlement, using both visual observation and instruments. I'm worried there might also be cameras invisible to instruments, so I need to check carefully. Did you find any? There are a few suspicious objects that could be hidden in cameras. Also, the density of ordinary cameras here is higher than in Makash's central district. Oh, that means you come to the right place. Something here is more valuable than an area-wide surveillance system. Let's hope so. Miss Dandelion. Could you offer a few words of encouragement? Just thinking about what I'm about to do is already making me afraid. Even though my voice doesn't say so. Kid, don't put so much pressure on yourself. Once the commander's finished on his side, he can come to help you. But when we meet again, instead of, "Are you alright?" I'd rather hear, "You become truly amazing." Miss Dandelion, I've mapped out the distribution of the surveillance devices in my neurocloud. They surround a central point, and I intend to approach it. The closer I get to the center, the denser those suspicious unknown devices become. I'm not sure whether any of them can intercept our communications, so I'll have to say goodbye for now. Fine. Goodbye. Good luck. And take care. M200 lingers for a moment before moving forward cautiously. Calculation complete. Taking this route should avoid almost all cameras. No teammates, no supplies, no second chances. I also need to set up key sniping positions and lay traps. Can't forget my traps. Before the last light of dust fades, M200 finally locates the target. A completely unremarkable small building. There's nothing unusual about its appearance, yet it's the center surrounded by numerous security systems. Coordinates confirmed again. Yes, this matches the delivery address. Then M200 reaches towards the electronic lock. Breaking a reinforced security door requires some skill, but fortunately, she once studied it out of interest. Something suddenly comes whizzing through the air from behind. M200 instinctively drops to the ground. In the next instant, a morning star slams down, carving a deep dent. M200 scrambles back against the courtyard wall. This should be the attacker's blind spot. 3 shots come from an unexpected angle, nearly pinning her in place. How? M200 stumbles and topples forward, barely evading the bullets. Nice one, Thea! The shot comes with a sweeping kick. M200 catches only a glimpse of the shadow before hastily crossing her arms to block. A powerful strike slams into her abdomen. M200 is flung into the air, crashing through the courtyard wall. Bricks, dust, and gravel fill her vision. Bystanders cry out. Yellow Zone residents, long accustomed to unrest, shout warnings as they flee. M200 loses count of how many times she rolls to disperse the force. Only at the end of the street does she manage to steady herself. Gaia, you're affecting my field of vision. I can see just fine. We can just sync our sight, no? My eyes are always available for my dear little sister to use. That's not necessary against an ordinary logistics doll. You don't want to, really? Gaia turns towards Thea, looking very shocked and wounded. But we finally get to side by side again. I want to share vision. Even if it's overkill, just do it. Or you just like the idea of syncing up with me, Thea. If my little sister despises me, I'll cry rivers, you know. I simply don't think we should. Fine, have it your way. Let's synchronize. So what? You think it's a bad idea because we have gotten rusty after so long? Then all the more reason we should practice. Thea shakes her head almost imperceptibly. A sense of unease lingers in her neural cloud. But she can't trace it to any memory. Perhaps she's just being paranoid. She finally extends her hands, fingers interlacing with Gaia's. I feel so at ease when I can sense you. Thea, it's always been like this. At the far end of the long street, M200's covered in dirt, speaks up faintly. In stark contrast to that weak voice, a crisp gunshot follows. Reload, quick aim, second shot, reload again, quick aim. Once distance is established, M200 has the upper hand. Watch out! Gaia doesn't even have time to turn around when a supersonic bullet pierces her left foot. I'm still attached to a doll, you know. No T-dolls get disabled by a single kick. Please stop chattering in my presence as if I wasn't here. It's disrespectful to your elder. Thea and Gaia finally fix their gaze on M200. That freaking hurts! M200, you bastard! I'm gonna kill you! Gaia curses, clenching her ankle. Sniping? When did you set that up? Asking your enemy to reveal her secrets right off the bat is rather rude. M200 fires again. This time, fully focused, Thea is able to destroy the bullet midair using her specialized countermeasure weapon with the casual ways of a hand. Sorry, Thea. Bear with it. With that, Gaia yanks off her own left foot. At the same moment, Thea squeezes her eyes shut out of reflex. Ugh. Even biting her lip, Thea lets out a faint cry. Gaia pulls a replacement part from her pack, jamming it back with gritted teeth. You seem more sensitive to pain than ordinary dolls. Why? Can't you disable your anthropomorphic sensor systems in combat? None of your business! A special indicator flashes in Gaia's eyes. The new foot component has been recognized by her neurocloud. She looks towards M200, ready to charge again. Where'd you go? M200 and her rifle are already gone. A sniper always scouts multiple firing positions in advance. M200 is prepared, as long as she maintains distance. The unexpected frustration sets Gaia ablaze. God damn it! Call you a rat and you really act like one. Being sneaky is nothing to be proud of. Come out if you got the guts. Come out, let's fight face to face! Stay calm. Don't fall for provocation. I am calm! Hey, you rat, get out here! Gaia strides toward where M200 vanished. Behind her, Thea scans the surroundings. The two dolls round the corner, circle a garbage station, and track M100 to a quiet alley. A bullet comes whizzing from behind at an angle toward Gaia's head. But Thea and Gaia are so in sync, they're like a single entity. The bullet is destroyed again with ease. As Gaia leaps up and turns midair, she spots M200 watching them from a distance. High-rise balcony. She has no idea how she got there. Why would I be a sitting duck and just let you hit me? Besides, a direct fight would just turn into unfair 2-on-1. M200 mutters while loading another round. Huh? She's fast. Gaia surges forward at a speed M200 doesn't anticipate, bounding rapidly toward the balcony. M200 retreats clumsily with her rifle. A blinding beam shoots from behind Gaia, grazing M200's calf. Synthetic skin and muscle melt away instantly, exposing the steel frame beneath. M200 stumbles off the balcony, retreating further away from Thea and Gaia. With such a weapon and speed, that's quite an investment for second-gen dolls. Don't lump us together with your outdated mass-produced junk. Who told you we're second-gen? Gaia swings her morning star with force. It makes a threatening sound as it slices through the air. But at this distance, it's little more than theatrics. I'm certain you're not on the 3rd-gen roster, and for the 3rd-gen dolls, your combat style is far too rudimentary. The intel comes from a source even Kalina's trusts. Not that M200 has any intention of revealing that. More importantly, what did I do to deserve being hunted down by 2 3rd-gen dolls? Even if we're not 3rd-gen dolls, we're still about trash like you. We're only good for logistics. Ask questions like that and you're just asking for a slower, more painful, more disgusting death. M200 keenly senses the surge of irritation in Gaia's phone. She doesn't understand its cause, but Gaia's already calibrated her direction and is charging again. This is troublesome. I'm not good at handling such strong, vivid emotions. If I hurt your feelings... Fortunately, we're enemies. I don't have to care. M200 lets out a steady exhale and pulls the trigger. Snipers hate firing from exposed positions, but she has no other choice. As expected, the bullet is intercepted by Thea again. Gaia is already upon her. M200 retreats urgently once more, pressing a button strapped to her shoulder. The ground erupts with the blast, then thick smoke spreads, blinding the dolls. Screw your cheap tricks, you piece of junk! M200 uses the opening to leap to a pre-marked sniper's point. When the smoke clears, Thea and Gaia have lost her again. Gaia is about to head off in a random direction when Thea suddenly grabs her. What's wrong, Thea? Why stop now? I'm using my authorization to confirm her movement pattern from when she first entered this area. I think she's left something behind that works to her advantage everywhere she's been. Gaia, we underestimated her. From a high vantage point 1 kilometer away, M200 watches them through her scope. I'm not that great at fighting someone head-to-head. If I don't create additional advantages, how could I defeat my enemies? I'm throwing in everything I've got. Every grenade, explosive, smoke bomb, flashbang I scavenged. And the weapons I borrowed from that warehouse. All placed to key points. There's still someone I have to meet. So I won't lose. M200 rests her finger on the trigger and flicks off the safety. What a pain! It's just an entire box of dynamite. Her whole arm turns into that Morning Star. That's crazy. Just how much trash did they dump? Anyways, they're all over the place. Calm down. Remember, landmines don't discriminate. Considering the density of this deployment pattern, she must be as contained as we are. And it turns into a giant gun. Morning Star and gun. Now is this being efficient, or just boxing yourself in by trying to be clever? It's still too early to tell.
您说的对，
You're right. Therefore,
我
I'll
会
be more
小心
careful.
再小心的。比起战斗，
After all, I'm better at being careful than I am
我
at
更
fighting.
擅长小心。为您的轻率举动付出代价，眼看着千军万马都死守和违约，立地成立。
逃得掉，尽快结束。
不紧张，别手抖。
Both sides have suffered grievous damage to the battle. Gaia has once again lost the use of her legs, while Thea's arms and chest are riddled with holes. Scorch marks from multiple explosions mar their frames, leaving wide patches of necrotic damage. M200 is no better off. She's lost large sections of her synthetic skin, leaving the metal framework underneath exposed. M200 wipes the soot from her face and recalls with amusement a piece of avant-garde doll art she once saw in a green zone gallery. Now, she looks exactly like it. I win.
太小声了。
Pardon, I can't hear you. Can you come closer? M200 does not approach. Her advantage lies in range. She remains on the rooftop, keeping her distance, her muzzle trained steadily on Thea. Gaia, unable to move, is lying in Thea's lap. Thea cradles her tightly. The faint warmth from Gaia's frame grounds Thea enough to distinguish illusion from reality. A strange sensation silently swells within Thea's neurocloud. She feels as though she'd fallen into what humans call a nightmare. Wrapped in a razing, hazy mist, she gradually loses all sense of her legs, while her body becomes racked with inexplicable pain. Man. They are fucked up and their pain sensors aren't off. The resentment inside her grows stronger, uncontrollable. Countless fragmented voices in her echoes in her ears. Failure. No point in continuing the experiment. These two are unusable. And yet, alongside the resentment, she also feels a detached sense of sympathy and sorrow, as if she is merely a spectator watching a stage play. Gaia, you... I thought you're not one to care about the past. Even if we lose, it's only this fight.
只代表着一场的胜负而已，这只是工作。
This is just work. No need to invest too much into it. We agreed on that, didn't we?
我们不是有共识，
For us, it's just the loss of 2 frames.
只是为
Once our neural class stop working here, we will be reborn in new frames.
停止运转之后，
So don't be like this, Gaia. It's just so unfair. The rest just like us. She's rejected jumps from the front lines, just as we're discarded by the lad. So what gives her the right to become someone else and make it this far? Excuse me, are you two finished talking? Thea only looks towards M200, her gaze calm. The standoff stretches on. Still no gunshot comes.
不开枪吗？
I'm not gonna shoot.
看来我赌对了。
Looks like I got it right.
其实你
You're already out of supplies, aren't you? You've been conserving ammunition from the very start. And you're especially stingy with every shot in the latter half of the fight.
不可以说是吝啬每一枪。
Good! Thea, put me down. Leave me for now. Finish her first, tear her apart, and rip her neural cloud. Thea hesitates for only a moment before actually letting go. Her special weapon is shut down from overheating, but she can still use Gaia's Morning Star. The weapon is no longer physically attached to Gaia. Since they share the same neural cloud, Thea is just as capable of wielding it. It's been years since she last held it. Fortunately, as if she's synchronizing with Gaia, the moment her hand touches the grip, both her neural cloud and her frame recognize it almost automatically. It is more than memory assimilation. The moment she lifts the Morning Star, she feels like she is Gaia. Without hesitation, she channels her remaining energy and charges straight at M200. Gaia has always favored this aggressive approach, though Thea herself doesn't. As she dashes forward, Thea sees M200 instinctively evade, leaping to another rooftop. Running won't save you, you filthy rat! She gained emotion suddenly? At this distance with my speed, all I need is... fire. A single shot rings out from M200's side. A streak of brass-colored light passes beneath Thea's arms, strikes Gaia behind her. It hits the neural core. At that instant, Thea feels an overwhelming wave of pain crashing down like a tidal surge. The extreme sensory shock halts Thea's movements completely. Gaia's pain, frustration, and lingering triumph twist together into a vortex, driving Thea's neural cloud into it, along with the image Thea herself just registered moments ago. M200, suspended midair after her leap, somehow has a bullet clamped between her teeth. She parts her lips slightly, and the brass round drops precisely into the ejection port. She chambers it, and then... Thea seems to hear glass shatter. Images of Gaia, herself, and M200 fracture into countless particles and explode within her neural cloud. Crack, crizzle, pain and pride. Everything that proves an individual's existence dissolves into nothing. With a dull thud, a doll's frame collapses to the ground. Rounds of my imprinted weapon are too hard to come by. If I run out during mission, I'd be done for. But I've hardly ever used it since I hid it in there. The last time was a long time ago. 10 years ago. The liberation of dolls should have meant she walked away from Griffin alone. Yet M200 reached out and took a round from a magazine that no longer belonged to her. In those 10 years, no matter how dire the situation, she never once considered using that bullet. Because it came from that place. From Griffin. From the commander. Her last resupply. Back then, I was just an unimportant peripheral unit. He probably never knew. Only I knew. Only I knew. How much I wanted to stand before him, like those elite units, to be seen, to be commanded, to be used, to be praised. M200's limbs tremble. It takes a while for her to steady herself again. Miss Dandelion was right. Dolls don't need umbrellas. But... my umbrella is for humans. One day, both the umbrella and I will shield the one I follow from the storm. Strangely enough, this time she doesn't seem to be trembling out of fear or self-doubt as she usually does. Instead, she notices a faint, unfamiliar exhilaration. Memories from years ago, of the front lines, of standing beside the commander, finally stir fully awake within her neural cloud. So, that's it. So I never carried an umbrella because I feared the rain. Deep down, I've always just been waiting for the rainy season. M200 slowly approaches Thea, who appears completely shut down. Behind her lies Gaia, utterly motionless. You were formidable opponents. I probably couldn't have beaten you back in my Griffin days. But before I left, Dr. Persico told me. She said I was ready. All the bitterness, loneliness, and frustration of those 10 years of waiting, I'm finally ready. The seeds planted for the commander will finally sprout. I know we will all change for the commander. Now, I'm finally good enough. M200 has no bullets left. Her neural cloud cannot interfere with Thea's special weapon, so she walks over to Gaia and searches her, retrieving a handgun and several magazines. Good work. Good night. Headshot. After the gunshot, M200 finally turns back towards her original objective. The unremarkable building surrounded by dense security surveillance. That was a very cool fight. Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Not best pleased. Ooh, I don't think I like reading this one. When enough bodies fill the space, even a large room begins to feel cramped. After a prolonged battle, we finally brought all the enemies down. The once spacious main control room is now so crowded there's hardly any place to stand. Objective complete. Well done. Commander, this seems to be the console for rewriting the access key. Laura steps towards the central console. After examining its levers, buttons, and grips, she activates the system. Just like George said, it requires a key. That's quite troublesome. Any chance we can break in via electronic warfare? We can try. No good. Our electronic warfare capability can't breach the firewall. If only Dandelion, Lev, or Helen were here. Understood. Then contact the Elmo. Connect to the Elmo, let Dandelion handle it. Now you think of me, Commander? Dandelion, I need to crack the control center's access key. We can't control the production line equipment right now. There are still workers upstairs. We can't broadcast a shutdown order either. Let me see. Right. I see. Then I'll... What's with the high... ping... She's being like counter-hacked. What's happening here? God. Just static. What? Danzel's voice breaks into a string of stuttering fragments before the connection drops. Now what? Take a nap, when wake up, Dandelion will be back, and no problem will solve itself. Like hell it would. Honestly, you guys are pathetic. We should just try electronic warfare again. Let me. A few minutes later, Macchiato also shakes her head. I bet I just haven't warmed up enough. Wait, maybe there's another way. There's a physical slot here. There's likely a physical key. It should be with George. George. Klukai, get in touch with the Monsoon Squad. Before the assault on the pharmaceutical plant, I assigned Monsoon Squad to handle external recon control. The call connects instantly. The image is shaking violently. Clearly, Zhao Hui is moving at high speed. Commander, George's convoy has entered the residential area next to the plant. We're intercepting. Sis, help! We don't have enough firepower! Who uses bodyguards as disposable shields like this? Unless we take down his entire escort, there's no way to hit him! The camera steadies slightly, so I can assess the situation. Faye and Zhao Hui are locked into combat with the Oathsworn, while Diane and Jing Yu are providing long-range support. The Oathsworn are no match for dolls individually, but their numbers are enough to stall them. Stop intercepting. Avoid close engagement. Understood. Sorry. Don't worry, it's not your fault. Where are they headed? Toward the center of the residential area. It looks like a normal district. Nothing unusual. I wonder what they're playing here. Continue tracking them, keep your distance, but don't lose them. Roger, we'll get right this time. As soon as the call ends, I receive a set of coordinates on my terminal. The sender labels it George's Secret Vault. It's M200. I recall M200 telling me she has already infiltrated George's stronghold. The timing couldn't be better. Klukai, check the coordinates. That's near the plant. Shall we move? Set this as our destination. Move out immediately. Conduct repairs en route. Be ready to engage the moment we arrive. Macchiato, call Monsoon again. Tell them to stop pursuing George and return to report fastly. The barricade mustn't fall just yet. We need more time. The dolls acknowledge in unison. Neuralink check. Abnormalities detected. Reinitializing. Data load complete. The virtual training is finally over. I'm exhausted. We didn't even fight a single real enemy, but I feel like I'm falling apart. Your combat style is too aggressive, Gaia. In the last run, you should have observed more before. Gaia suddenly cups Thea's face in both hands. My cute little sister's too serious. At this rate, the pressure will just keep building. Work is for work hours. It's off hours now, so shouldn't you be focusing on yourself? Is that where she got the idea from that? What? Gaia covers her ears. Not listening! Learn from that weapon testing doll next door. I heard she used to be a frontline unit with pretty decent specs. Now she clocks out in time every day.
天准时打卡下班。我现在觉得
Honestly, being able to accept your own mediocrity, live a quiet life, and find joy in elsewhere doesn't sound so bad.
骗人，
You're fooling no one. I can totally see that you're not satisfied.
不甘心三个字。
Yeah, you got me.
不过
But I'm really trying to convince myself.
被我说服，
I'll get there soon.
疯了吧？倒是你，
Whereas you never know when to switch off from work. What if I'm not around someday?
那可怎么办呢？
Work 24/7? How about I record something for you?
录音下闹钟，
A reminder alarm. Once it rings, no more working.
没那个必要。
That won't be necessary. Just remind me yourself. Gaia small freezes. She falls silent.
可呀，
Gaia, what's wrong?
明天就是最后一次实验。
Tomorrow's the final experiment.
西亚，
Thea, listen.
听我说，
After the experiment is cancelled, the conglomerate will assign us to completely different departments. You've heard the rumors.
只是传言。
They're just rumors. Gaia's expression turns uncharacteristically serious. The usual smile is gone. Wait, is it true? How do you know?
你从哪里知道的？素体调试的时候，
When they were calibrating my frame, I overheard Mother and the operator talking.
是母亲
Mother confirmed it herself. The experiment was a failure and we must be separated as far as possible.
我们必须分得越
We won't get to see each other again very often, Thea.
西亚。为什么？
Why? We didn't do anything wrong. Our combat data is within normal parameters. Better than most other dolls of our batch, no?
我也不知道。
I don't know. We belong to the conglomerate,
你的才是
so we can't decide our future.
决定自己的未来。我要去求
I'm going to request an audience with Mother.
盖亚，
Gaia, will you?
你想什么呢？
Need you ask? Of course I'm going with you. Let's start drafting the application now. It's so dark. Where am I? Hello? Anyone there? Thea? Are you here? No,
我就是西亚。
I am Thea.
该死！
Damn it, how do I get out of here? This is strange. My body hurts.
身体好痛。
My legs are broken or not? My neural cores hurt too. Wait, why did I say cores?
不管是哪边都好痛。因为我是西亚。
Because I am Thea, not Gaia. Thea's legs aren't broken. Huh? Then who am I? I'm Gaia, no?
我是
Or am I Thea? Thea drifts in a chaotic sea of consciousness. After no span of time, Gaia's figure appears before her, and her fractured perception begins to settle.
我好像想起
I
来了，
remember now. The experiment.
我还以为那
Why it failed.
还以为实验失败的原因。
Even though there were successful precedents before, why did it become an unsolvable problem when it came to third-gen dolls?
是我想起来了，
I remember. We were disqualified as third-gen dolls because if the same neural cloud runs simultaneously across two frames, the contradiction in perception gradually destabilizes it,
停止产生紊乱，最终
eventually leading to a neural cascade, an unsolvable technical problem.
可的技术问题。亲大人，
Mother was disappointed. She had hoped that once we became a single doll across multiple bodies, she would grant us third-gen status. But we ended up developing separate identities
彼此是姐妹，
as sisters.
这样的区别认知。谁呀？
Well, Thea's just so cute. As cute as me. And being alone is lonely.
还没有结束。
It's not over yet, Thea.
西亚，什么意思？
What do you mean?
就算母亲的实验
Even if Mother's experiments failed, there's still a way. You just have to consume me.
那就是
Oh, I kind of hate this.
你把我吃。如果我的
If my sense of self disappears, you won't suffer anymore. My strengths,
我的优
my skills,
学习到的技能，全部都
they'll all become yours.
身上，
And you'll become stronger.
变得更
So that's it? The moments of my suffering? The mistakes I made? They'll all become your experiments. An experience. And then you'll live on. Gaia opens her arms and embraces Thea tightly. Thea cannot move. All she can do is listen to Gaia's whispers by her ear. No, don't! Gaia, you said it yourself. Experiments work. They don't matter that much. We're off duty now. We just wait for rescue, then wake up in new frames. No. Gaia's embrace feels almost intangible. Feels almost tangible. Thea struggles instinctively. But the overwhelming pain leaves her powerless. She suddenly realizes that until now, the part belonging to Gaia has been bearing almost all the pain. Now, Gaia's presence is fading. Gaia? What are you doing? Stop! I still feel indignant. I refuse to be a failure. I won't be outdone by the stupid weapon tester next door. Thea, please. Let us succeed. I want to prove it to them. To Mother. Even if I am a failure, my little sister won't be. Because my sweet Thea is the best. No. No, no, no! The doll's frame lies motionless, yet it gradually starts emitting a faint sound. So faint, it's like the footsteps of ants. The hollow in her chest begins to shrink. Some unknown substance works diligently, rapidly repairing the damaged core and frame. After some time, she slowly sits up. Now an officially a third-gen doll. Unfortunate. Kinda hate that. Tactile dolls will always fight to the very end. Luxurious hand-woven rugs, handcrafted porcelain from centuries past, heavy and intricate carved furniture. After finally breaking the password lock, M200 finds herself in this excessively refined interior. She can't help but rub her eyes. This is the Yellow Zone. Collecting and storing these expensive luxuries must have cost a fortune. Well, sorry about this. M200 steps into the living room. Her dust-covered tactile doll boots leave clear, dirty prints across the rugs. A flicker of guilt passes through her eyes, though it does nothing to stop her exploration. Wow. It's like a private museum in the Green Zone. If I were on a mission, I'd love to have a good look around. The dusty footprints stretch step by step into the kitchen, the bathroom, the entertainment room, the conference room, the bedroom, and finally stop before the study. Bookshelves, filing cabinets, a desk. The layout feels like an office. Could the factory access key that Commander needs be here? Let's start with the desk drawers again. Since the earlier battle drained much of her energy, M200 has switched to low power mode, moving slowly. Found it. What a rare stroke of luck. Just as M200 lifts her head from the door, a series of heavy clangs erupt around her. Her eyes widen in disbelief at the sudden change. Alley bars, as thick as arms, drop from the ceiling along the walls, sealing M200 to inside. Doors and windows are cut off by the cage. The entire study becomes a massive prison. A figure appears outside the cage. This was originally an execution chamber prepared just in case for Mr. George. I'm surprised it actually comes in handy now. But just as well, after all, destroying you is our mission. Ow. I'm certain I destroyed your neural core. Even M200, who usually composed, cannot hide her shock. She studies Thea closely. She seems to be functioning perfectly. Stop staring. This facility stacks spare doll components. While you were wandering around, I replaced everything. Thea watches M200 coldly. Then with a wave of her hand, the floor at M200 feet shifts. Panels flip open, and defensive droids leap out one after another. Escape come first. M200 dashes towards the bars, testing the alloy. She pulls hard, and it doesn't budge. As she releases the bars, a droid from the side swings a punch towards her face. M200 tilts her head and barely dodges it. No good, the space is too cramped. There's no way to achieve her optimal range. The one-sided assault lasts only a minute, where M200 is reduced to rolling across the floor, barely avoiding fatal hits. Thea looks down on her from outside the cage. Whether to save or struggle to listen to Gaia's intermittent voice echoing in her neural cloud, she takes a moment before slowly raising her weapon and aiming at M200's core. Listen carefully. This is from her. M200 is hit. She rolls several times from the inertia, then goes still. No, that's not right. Killing you isn't enough. Vasily isn't enough either. If I want Mother to notice me, I'll have to capture that commander at the very least. Only that commander has the chance to make me become... Thea's face still carries a detached, vacant expression, but her movements remain sharp and decisive. Perfect timing. He seems to be walking right into the trap. Commander. That familiar word sharpens M200's fading vision for a moment. Her damaged neural core regains a sliver of clarity. You stay away from my commander. M200 strains instinctively. Thea watches this mediocre, discarded doll crawl a few centimeters like a writhing insect. Her thoughts are still a bit muddled. She cannot understand M200's stubborn persistence. But the voice in her neural cloud urges her to keep going. Do it. There's no need to understand. Bang. Another shot. M200's body jerks under the impact. This is also from her. She says a doll about to fall apart has no right to bark. Oh, and your precious commander has already arrived. Thea says no more. Soon, the sound of a door closing echoes from afar. Meanwhile, defensive droids surge in overwhelming numbers around M200. Off by 5 millimeters. Skilled dolls are always overconfident. Actually, I agree with this, considering we've seen Egla and Darlene, I remember the name was the same thing. As long as my core isn't hit, victory is still mine. Actually, Victory is our savior, Void Messina, who turn 0 ends these battles. That was something really fun, yeah, I guess. Boom! Torpedoed. Even if M200 manages to survive the first wave, the endless droids will quickly regroup for a second assault. A nearby droid kicks her, sending her crashing into a cabinet. It shatters with a loud crash, revealing a large metal panel behind it. A red laser dot appears on M200's chest, a targeting mark. She no longer has the strength to identify the attacker. She hears a gunshot. Her body moves on instinct. The bullet grazes her arm and dents the metal panel behind it. What is this panel? It's really out of place. Dude really left a The secret behind the bookshelf. The classic villain. M200 stares at it. Her caution and curiosity as a recon scout compel her to take a closer look. With careful dodging and baiting, she redirects the droid's attacks towards the panel. After several forced strikes, a crack opens it up, revealing the tangled cables within. Could this be the cage's control system? If I destroyed the cables? She tests the idea. The cage does not open. Of course, if they didn't even leave me any doors or windows, she wouldn't make such a mistake. Hold on. Just as George might not know about Thea's cage, does Thea know this panel exists? M200 tries to continue the train of thought, but the droids give her no time. Blows from the side strike her repeatedly, sending her rolling onto the desk. Her frame has reached its limit. I'm running out of time. Shut down. Imminent. Should I just start saying my last words? No, I can't. I want to see the commander. I can't be destroyed here. It's not yet time for the last words. I'm a former Griffin T-Doll. And a T-Doll fights until the very end. There's important local data in my neurocloud. At the very least, I must get the evidence to the commander. A true scout. Huh? There's a hidden compartment under the desk? This is the factory's access key. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Beckoning dawn. After the ashes are cleared away, we are forced to ask how we will face this unprecedented dawn. Helen crying. In a short span of time, the people of Makash erected hundreds of barricades across the streets, fragmenting the city into scattered sections and trapping the Oathsworn. More and more reinforcements have arrived to support Vasily. Through the camera feed on the Omni-Shell, he surveys the battlefield and sees engineers, workers, merchants, and even some Oathsworn among the new rebels. More and more Oathsworn defect. The two sides advance at nearly equal pace. Those still in the enemy's ranks remain under supervision. Yet some risk everything to dash across the crossfire and surrender. With the addition of Oathsworn forces, our firepower grows. Though still inferior to the Conglomerate's mercenaries, we now hold the advantage in numbers. The scales of victory gradually tip towards the resistance. The barricades begin to extend beyond the chaotic residential zones. Thunk, thunk. The streets thunder again under the heavy steps of the Omni-Shell. This time, it truly stands as Makash's guardian. Omni-Shell, clear the way for us. Vasily maneuvers the Omni-Shell to shield his allies from incoming fire and impacts. The massive automaton advances into the commercial district, pushing through the Conglomerate's heavy firepower. Its tunneling armor proves effective, opening a path. Ulbra's escort team follows closely behind. Huh? Are we really gonna roll straight over the Oathsworn like this? Sounds cool, but even heavy armor isn't invincible. A grenade slams towards the Omni-Shell. Deshevnia intercepts it with a kick, her frame stalling under the force. Suomi steps in, and together they deflect it back into the enemy lines. With a boom, chaos erupts among the enemy. Thank God, if we had exploded on the Omni-Shell. A true warrior never shirks from a duel. That's not the issue here. Realistically speaking. Oh crap, the cannon on the Omni-Shell is jammed. Using tactics similar to the commanders, the corporate mercenaries display far superior combat discipline compared to the Oathsworn. They start using various methods to restrict the Omni-Shell's movements, including high magnetic adhesive shells, which is a weakness that Vasily never accounted for when he first constructed the automaton. Fortunately, he is not alone. Leave it to me. Ulrich vaults off to Shevnia's and just Suomi's shoulders, grabs onto the Omni-Shell and climbs up towards the cannon. Standing atop the swaying machine amid a hail of bullets, Ulrich becomes an obvious target. She dodges desperately while inching closer to the base, clearing debris from the rotating platform. Behind her, Lotta climbers up the automaton carrying a thick wooden board. Bullets fly towards Ulrich, while a terrified and pale-faced Lotta steels herself and blocks them from the board. She made it. Lotta lets out a long breath. At the same time, Ulrich finally completes her task. Fixed it, Mr. Vasily game. In response, the cannon rotates freely again. All good now. Behind the Omni-Shell, the first sandbag lands in the commercial district of the Thunk. Then the second, then the third. Wood, scrap metal, bins, broken bricks. Makosha's residents pile debris into makeshift fortifications, raising a mound crowned with a tattered flag. Everyone, follow me. Let's take back Makosh, our city. Vasily's hoarse yet resolute voice booms through the loudspeaker, echoed by the resistance. Improvised explosives, rockets, even explosive javelins are hurled chaotically by the enemy. The defected Oathsworn and the Dolls weave a disciplined net of fire, steadily gaining the upper hand. Elsewhere, the conglomerate's forces still maintain a higher kill ratio. The resistance pushes forward behind the Omni-Shell, paying for the progress in blood. At the height of the stalemate, both sides suddenly cease fire. A booming voice takes command of the battlefield. All Makosh Oathsworn, lay down your weapons! The Oathsworn's commander appears with the last unit, flanking the mercenaries with Vasily's forces. Vasily notices that he is apparently wounded by gunfire, supported by two young Oathsworn. He stands atop a transport, looking at the Omni-Shell, and at Vasily within. We're ready, Chief Engineer. The fighting elsewhere has already been resolved. Are you switching sides? Across Makosh, similar scenes unfold. Oathsworn joining the resistance, even subduing the mercenaries. As expected, Wolfgorst foresaw this before the battle began. His arrival completely crushes what little will to fight remained among the Oathsworn. No matter how the conglomerate's officers shout, no Oathsworn are willing to raise their gun against Vasily's side anymore. I am from Makosh. Most of us are. We are willing to accept your command, Mr. Vasily. You just had to prove yourself. The Oathsworn should not spill Makosh blood today. Thank you. Please, clear the path. But do not surrender. All traitors will be killed. Ignoring the collapsing situation, the conglomerate's officer suddenly gives the order. Even under Oathsworn guns, most mercenaries pull the trigger. Their heavy armor allows them to dominate close-range combat despite them being outnumbered. Those who defect are enemies, kill! Follow the Chief Engineer, follow Mr. Vasily. Makosh belongs to the people of Makosh. It must not fall to the conglomerate. The Oathsworn protects Makosh, not George. Anyone willing to fight for Makosh is our ally. Come behind the Omni-Shell. The brief clash ends quickly with even heavier losses. The Oathsworn suffer heavy losses, and the mercenaries lose many lightly armed youths, yet they quickly reposition into a defensive line, holding firm. It's undeniably the correct decision. Unlike the people of Makosh, who've committed everything, the conglomerate still has reinforcements advancing from across the Yellow Zone. Just as George claimed, they are far from exhausted. Mr. Vasily, keep moving forward. We have abandoned our false oaths. Now only those bodies remain to carve a path for Makosh's tomorrow. Ready, fire. Something arcs through the air and crashes into the enemy front line with a mighty impact, scattering them instantly. Monsoon Squad, attack! They have circled around to the rear of the enemy's ranks, where they now strike like thunder at Cao Hui's command. Watch for dolls! Sis, did you see that? I've been dying to do this. Dayun lets out a chuckle while covering Jingyu's charge. Swinging her battle axes, Faye tears through the crowd like a whirlwind, leaving mercenaries collapsed on the ground in her wake. Nicely done. Advance. Take the commercial district. The Omni Shell presses onward once again, and the Resistance fighters cheer behind it. She's actually carrying the flag. That's critical. The roar of battle echoes from the central district. My heartbeat can't help but quicken at the thunderous sound. Following M200's tip-off, we near George's secret base, which is where he had been decided to hole up after withdrawing from the pharmaceutical plant. We've reached the target area. Oh, the checkpoint is empty. This was clearly unusual, but it's also our chance. Move through quickly and approach the target coordinates. As we enter the residential settlement, I attempt to contact Dandelion. Dandelion, are you there? Here? What? The signal's terrible. Can you reach M200? We're going after George. I'll need her help. I tried earlier, but I couldn't get through. Is... better? I can't control her either. She may have shut down her neural module or entered an area of signal interference. When was your last contact? Before she sent you the coordinates. How do you know? That's not important. I have a bad feeling about this. She may have done all that work for nothing. Great. Static again. Dandelion. No response. After a few seconds, the call disconnects automatically. Now, even I'm starting to feel uneasy. All units, let's pick up the pace. Nobody says anything as we advance. Only our rapid footsteps can be heard. It's just up ahead. It's impossible to overlook the conspicuous bullet holes in the wall. There are also slashes and burn marks everywhere. Ruined walls line the streets, explosions of scattered debris and embedded shrapnel all over. Even through my protective suit, I can almost smell the char. Commander, that looks like M200's rifle. I'll check. Macchiato picks up a firearm not far away. She shakes her head a moment later. Confirmed, it is indeed M200's. No ammo. She likely encountered those two dolls here. On top of apprehending George and locating M200, add locating M200 to our mission objective. We'll rescue her if possible. Understood. All squads, prepare to storm the building. Stop. At the end of the street, a lone figure stands before the building. The dust swirling in the wind obscures the figure's form and features. Where's the M200? Don't tell me she's... Macchiato grits her teeth and swallows her anguish. Something seems different about Thea. The frontmost dolls have already stepped into Thea's attack range. Even against the coordinated assault, Thea's face remains impassive. She simply swings the Morning Star in her hand. Heavy impacts ring out in succession. The doll's offensive stalls, forcing them to leap back and halt. So fast. And heavy. Somebody's clapping. I assume it's Thea. In the tense silence of the standoff, exaggerated applause suddenly comes from the rooftop of the target building. Oh, that's George. Excellent. Excellent. That's it. Show these low-grade, mass-produced units what you can do. George's loud, piercing voice follows immediately, amplified by some device. I always believed things between us wouldn't come to this. After all, you're not from Makash. George looks towards me, a forced, enthusiastic smile plastered on his face, almost like when we first met. Don't be so idealistic, Commander. Think it through. Without me, without the conglomerate's support, are you really so certain Makash will have a better future? Stop casting yourself as a savior, choosing the wrong side in a moment of impulse, and you might just become the executioner speeding things along. Don't think you can stall with your rhetoric, George. You're out of options. Out of options? I think that's you. Commander, whether you believe it or not, there will be plenty of problems waiting for Vasily Makash, and for you as well. Things will never end well for naive idealistics like the two of you. 2 shots. 2 shots ring out. Macchiato and Kluka each fire a round. Thea's movements are even faster than before. She steps directly into the building's bull's trajectories and knocks them aside. We're done talking then. Fine. If you won't stand down, I'll just do everything I can. George claps again. At a signal, the ground begins to shake. A continuous thunderous rumble rises from below, like the roar of some ancient beast awakening. An earthquake? Doesn't seem like it. There's a hollow space underground. Sounds like machinery is moving. Within seconds, the noise grows deafening, overwhelming all voices. The surrounding buildings begin to rise, as if granted life by whatever lies beneath. They grow upward, straining towards the sky. In just a few minutes, the ordinary residences are replaced by towering columns. What is this thing? Interesting. There are doors on the pillars. The columns burst from the ground, revealing doors at their bases. Laura signals a warning. Following her gesture, I see the doors slowly lifting, exposing pitch-black interiors. I originally planned to bring these baddies back to the pharmaceutical plant, but it seems our targets have delivered themselves. Lights flare on inside the openings. Spotlights converge into the beams, illuminating the massive machines parked within. Esteemed guests, please enjoy the conglomerate's most advanced breaching and assault platform. George places a hand over his chest and performs an exaggerated bow. I spared no expense here. Commander, enjoy. To die at the hands of such premium equipment is an honor. George steps back as a heavy transport aircraft lowers its ramps to receive him. Thea, do your best. And to our honored guests, I'll be watching from this perfect vantage point, enjoying the show. As if you're not getting anywhere. Macchiato's sniper shot is as flawless as ever, but the conglomerate's transport is equipped with an expensive shield generator. Even its usual weak points are fully protected. She takes aim again, then abruptly swings the barrel towards the nearer, more urgent threat. Thea's gaze locks directly onto me as she steps forward, causing every doll on my side to tense. Thukai spreads her arms, standing in front of me. The way she stares at Thea reminds me of a black panther, black arched and fur bristling. Laura Lee's smile fades as well, her expression turning serious. Mother, you must be watching from somewhere, right? Please, look at it as now. This is her. Our wish. We can feel the power unlike anything before. Is this what you originally intended to grant us? As if in response, several Chimera Centurions roll out of their bays. Within seconds, the assault breacher vehicles are pointing towards us. Yet for some reason, George seems dissatisfied, repeatedly tapping at his terminal. Activate, activate, activate! What's going on? George, who's been watching the Chimera Centurion closely, suddenly realizes something. Commander, some of them seem to have slipped out of control. It could be a malfunction? Controlling this many high-precision units at once is too much for one person. When he brought them in, he must have installed an AI core to handle detailed commands. That core must be nearby, and something's gone wrong. Huh, looks like luck is on our side. Now's our chance. Everyone, get ready. No, maybe this isn't luck. I think back to the little gifts I've received since entering Makosh. Now I know they're likely from M200. This might be the one of them too. I find myself missing that little one. 404, disable the lower mobility systems. Sucro Squad, target the midsection weak points. I mark a clearly malfunctioning Chimera Centurion and order it as the breakthrough point. Laura, focus on defensive support. Avoid frontal impacts. All units, engage. Delicious.
可能只是犯困。为您的轻率举动付出代价。我现在去找 M200，说不定还能。
我也过去，全体跟上。
发现 M200在2楼书房。这是什么设计？整个书房都变成笼子了！搬点炸药来！大家小心点，里面还有在活动的防卫机器人。金属强度确认完毕，全体后退，准备爆破。3、2、1，没炸开，再加2会波及里面的 M200。我和吉普车上这金刚锯。 痛。你看得上。
不急，以后我会听你慢慢说的。马基多，你和夏克里先把 M200开回 M 好吗？请人形社区的年轻工程师帮我修理一下。再次，准备见面。
好，我现在出发。
看起来很值钱。现在不是跟钱过不去的时候。不是赢了吗？怎么火气还这么大？进来之前我只是好奇，究竟是什么珍宝比莫克市的居民还重要？现在我看到了，你和乔治认识很久了，久到像我的半生。他原来不是这样的，想不到，只是这样一些玻璃、塑料、破纸、破布，就可以让他堕落。看着这些东西，想到那背后沾满了莫克市人民的血渍，让他堕落的，并非只是这些，而是权力。
说得对，指挥官。而权力的腐蚀对所有人都是平等的。虽然如今我们站在这里是因为战胜了乔治，但这并不意味着权力的腐蚀会停止。
老师，您的意思是？
在我的国家有一句老话：维持一份事业比打造它更难。你的困难才刚刚起步，可不要掉以轻心。
这种事，瓦希尔也是第一次。您不指点他一下吗？
我是来这里支援建设的，如何规划线路建设，如何分配人力与材料，这些我可以知道。但在内阁事务上，我能做的就只有建议和期待了。反而是你呢，指挥官。如果没有你，那这一切都不会实现。你对莫克什有什么期待？
您之前说的没错，这座城市的胜利应该属于它的人民。而对我来说，和一座独立自主的城市做生意，肯定比和财团支配下的买办政权要好得多。
独立自主，这也是一种期待。你听到了吗，瓦希尔？
我明白了。说实话，我还在苦恼应该支付给你多少报酬。事实上，我知道，我听说在你们对峙的时候，乔治说你是一个……
这人说话实在没有教养。
是啊，不过我倒是能理解一点他的想法。在这次行动里，乔治和我都宣称是为了莫克什，不管是他的利益还是我的理想。可是指挥官你呢？你来这里本来只是想买卖一些蔬菜，可最后却变成和我们一起夺下这个城市。这个房间的一切，对政治人物来说，你这样确实很可怕。那我拿点，把那个给我包起来。不过，我不是乔治，所以我觉得自己懂一点关于你的想法。我想，你有更大的目标，更大的企图想要实现，所以你才不会在小小的莫克什停留吧？你把我想得太了不起了，我只是个赏金猎人。 其实已经不是了。刚刚我在老师的终端上看到，你已经被协会除名了。毕竟协会不能替罗莲的通缉犯做担保。你不想说也没关系，我已经决定了。感谢你，莫克氏永远都是你的朋友。那些和你的人形们一起在街垒中奋斗，并且在之后接受他们救护的兄弟姐妹们也是。不过要说比感谢更实际的，可能还要请你等等我们，因为这里还有许多工作需要推进。
没问题，毕竟乔治留下了很大的真空。
是啊，在最后关头，侍卫军也站到了我们身边，和我们一起并肩赶走了财团的雇佣兵们，这让事情变得简单了一些。乔治的党羽和同谋，还有与他一起瓜分这座城市利益的人，都被我们保护性的拘禁了起来。这意味着，虽然城市的管理层注定会被撤换，但不会有进一步的暴乱了。我会把那些人安置在比地牢环境更好的地方，在急切事务结束后，再公正的对他们之前的罪行进行审判。不过，我得先没收大部分人的财产。
我看见你刚刚让人开始派发物资了，指挥得很及时。
可惜只是大众眼中胖子。我们的物资并不多，财团不会给我们留下充裕的资源的。还要感谢乔治和他的手下们，他们留下的资金可以让我们撑一阵子。洛雷莱小姐说过，会帮我们的产品打开销路，我们可以不必像过去那样被迫接受不公正的贸易条款。所以长远来看，城市的经济一定会有好转。
放弃财团这样的庞大靠山，确实会对莫克氏的经济现状产生巨大影响。但如果莫克氏想要健康的继续发展，早晚要脱离财团自立。所以现在的困境，只能说是必经之路。所以我的看法是，长痛不如短痛。换个角度想，这也可以是一种机遇。
不错，过去的默克氏只能作为一个无名的生产厂商向财团供货，根本无法得到真实的市场利润。
可是首先，我们需要足够的原材料才能维持生产。我打算安排人去绿区购买，还有食物方面也十分短缺。
为什么都要是绿区呢，瓦希尔？
老师，您的意思是？
我们在黄区支援了不少地方的建设，他们中有不少都被财团的投资所，不过也有些地方并没有。我想，他们也会很愿意有暗生之外的交易对象。
说得对，要蔬菜吗？
您是说，不依赖财团和绿区，而是我们黄区一起想办法自给自足？这种事真的有可能实现吗？
你推翻了乔治，夺取了一个城市，我以为你至少会稍微往这……
当然，虽然不是立刻马上，但我想会有那一天的。就先从莫克什开始吧。那么，指挥官，事到如今，我也不会为向你求助而感到不好意思了。你也知道，这座城市大部分的高层官员都被关起来了，我们缺少有足够计算能力、规划能力和各项专业知识的人。
你想借助罗雷莱他们的力量？
我计划在各个阶层都开始成立选拔机制，尽快补充缺失的岗位。但是这也需要时间。希望你可以派遣几名来协助我们。啊，相对的，我会为这些服务支付完整的费用，包括你需要的生产线。
听起来还挺不错的。好吧，记得把蔬菜的账一起结了。
我现在更进一步理解老师所说的，这场战斗并不是我和乔治私人恩怨这一点了。没想到打赢还只是开始啊！
你过去常说，想要让莫克什的居民都有机会掌握技术，让莫克什的孩子在未来不仅能成为工人，也能……如今，莫克什
也是我想要拜托你的，指挥官，能不能请你在军事力量方面给我们提供一定的支持？我们需要自己的武装。为此，毕竟这里是黄区，我固然害怕财团卷土重来，可更害怕瓦良各帮和其他匪徒因为这里的保护减弱，就趁……
我也正有此意。看到莫克什的人民在战斗中把身体频繁探出街垒，确实对血压不太好。不过，当下能做到的只有训练。可陆凯他们有许多其他任务，无法长时间提供保护，最多也只能协助进行巡逻。
有总比没有要好。如今，也只能先从基础做起。
瓦希尔先生，冒昧地问一下，您对乔治留下的那些收藏品，刚才路过的时候，我好像看见了某位名画家的真迹。传闻他早已送回，没想到居然在这里。这位乔治先生，虽说人品不怎么样，
从莫克什的居民身上搜过来的钱买的东西，当然要还给莫克什的居民。最理想的是可以卖了换疫苗和食品。我们的制药厂转换生产线需要时间，从原材料到工艺都需要重新核准确认。在此期间，我们需要安全的成品疫苗来过渡，特别是那些 LA 的患者，我想尽量救治，至少让一部分人有机会回家。啊，当然，如果没有合适的货源，那退而求其次。
我明白了。我认识一些收藏家，如果您有意出售，我可以把消息放给他。还有，我刚刚听到您说，在考虑应对财。
是的，因为莫克什有不少资产是财团的投资，虽然他们已经拿走多年的利润，但从罗莲的法律来，
虽然财团确实很强大，但世界上总有不喜欢他的人。好在因为指挥官的胜利，财团在周围其他几个皇区的驻守部队都遭到了削弱和打击，他们必须先忙着巩固缺口。要不要趁机去拜访一下外面呢？对吧，白先生？
他说的很对，外交也是重要的工作，瓦希尔。莫克什需要有存在感，不仅仅是在黄区的地缘贸易网中的。如果你能找到一些可靠的盟友，财团就会对动手有所顾忌。
啊，天哪，我的头好疼。
好问题，我也想知道。
我只是来取回我的指挥官，享受我的奖励的。
等等，我还没有把话说完呢。
您真是不解风情啊！
我是想问，你打算怎么处理那个人形？那个，
他的心智内应该有很多莫克什的机密数据，所以应该交给你们处置。当然，我也有很多想要知道的事，希望能允许我们联合审问。
我倒是很想配合。莫克什对人形并无多少研究，我都不知道人形能不能用监狱管制。当然，也没有任何解析他们心智的设备。最终，还是需要你们的技术支持。我们可以共享从他身上解析出的情报。
既然如此，我们会负责收容和拘束西亚，可以吗，罗雷莱？
这么说起来，从长线考虑，我们可以送几个人去你那里学习人形技术吗？如果日后需要和像罗雷莱小姐这样优秀的人形交流，我希望我们是
人形技术方面可以尽量分享给你们。作为交换，莫克什的重型工业技术也让我们了解一下吧。我也有一些老旧的厂房需要人维护。看来我们可以商讨合作的事项又多了不少。
接下来要做的是……啊，对了，指挥官，
什么事？
乔治，他或许自己也不记得了，但是他过去曾说过，他要让莫克什的每个人都有足够的食物和药品，要让我们不被人欺负。
他没能做到。
可是我又怎么样？你知道吗？ 甚至觉得自己是第一次听到刚刚老师说的。我觉得我有点理解乔治了。不对，是更不能理解他到底为什么对这些事这么热衷。老实说，我现在甚至想回到那个监狱里，一边闻着自己的尿味，一边画设计图。起码我知道自己绝对不会搞砸。
你怕你会变得跟他一样？
我不会和他一样，这一点我很确定。但那也不代表我能一直做出最正确的判断。我有自己的弱点，我比谁都清楚。
知人者智，自知者明。你能想到这一层，这就是你与乔治本质上的区别。
因此，我需要一个独立的监督者，一个能够在我偏离轨道之后警醒我，在我犯错的时候提醒我，一旦在我走向人命的对立面时，及时呵斥我的第三方，一个比我更高级的理想主义者。
听起来真是责任重大。
虽然无法避免犯错，但是哪怕只是做得更好一点点，沃克市的人民也能少为错误付出一点代价。
My mic keeps muting itself. Boy, I gotta see how far back I am. Nah, this could be bad. Please don't be too far back. Let me check. It's the coordinated assault. He is fake. Okay, so I'm pretty far back actually. Delicious. Oh, okay. It was when it muted us. I must have hit the button when I was eating the thing. I can get back there. Let's go back real quick.
出色的指挥，长官。虽然还不知道原因，但我们可以将这一点作为突破口。
Mew challenge. I think that's.
我们尝试一下。
Yeah. Okay. Skip this. Confirm. Coming back. That's good. The last active Camaro Centurion grinds to a halt with a creak. At the same time, thunderous cheers erupt from the Central District. Impossible. How could I lose? I purchased them at an enormous cost. What do I do now, Makosh? Thea! No, 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 no. With no way left to respond to the situation, George breaks down in genuine tears and collapses weakly to the ground. Move. Get moving. Climb now. Fly me back to the green zone. I need to see Mr. Zimmerman. This isn't over yet. That gentleman can help me take Makosh back. Go. Amid George's near hysterical shouting, the aircraft rises to its maximum altitude and flies off into the distance. I mean, he would have won if M200 didn't completely, like, destroy these. My terminal chimes. A communication request from Ulrid. Commander, the operation went smoothly. We secured the commercial district. Ulrid reports in. She's taken some damage in combat, but victory leaves her radiant. Beside her, Suomi wipes soot from her face and grins at me. Commander, Commander! It's such a shame you didn't see my perfect performance. I should have recorded it for you. Jing Yu squeezes into frame and waves at me. Behind her, Vasily is just stepping down from the Omni Shell and walking over. It's all thanks to Makosha's civilians joining us. And the Osworn too. Most of them have turned to our side. Commander, I knew you'd handle George. Do you remember the next step? Yes. Take over the Central Administrative District building. Take over control of Makash. I know, I'm just as equal as you are. But give me a moment, I have something to take care of first. I'll join you right after that. Got it. I'll be waiting for you there. Commander, the path to the target building entrance has been cleared. I'm gonna find M200. Maybe they're still... Macchiato turns and runs towards the small building, her pace quickening. I'm coming too. Everyone move. M200 lies curled up among the defensive droids, motionless. The droids inside the room strike her relentlessly, without pause. Frame damage critical, energy nearly depleted, error data flooding her neural cloud. M200 cannot fight back. She can only curl up more tightly, trying to delay the moment when her core is completely destroyed. So this is what it feels like to fight until the very end. If I self-destruct, how many could I take with me? No, I can't self-destruct, even if my neural cloud is destroyed. As long as I'm not blown to pieces, some of the local data might still be recoverable. The commander wouldn't allow it. An explosion sounds outside the door. The ground jolts violently. Hey, Macchiato, where are you? M200's eyes snap open. M200 located, second floor of the study. What kind of design is this? The whole study is turned into a cage. Bring some explosives. Be careful, there are still active defensive droids inside. The hopeless situation flips instantly. One doll after another pours into the room, firing through the cage of the defensive droids. Before M200 can even process it, every remaining droid is swiftly taken down from outside the cage. Oh, nice. The rainy season is finally over. Metal integrity confirmed. All units fall back. Prepare for demolition. 3, 2, 1. Boom. No good. It didn't break. Any more will hit M200 inside. I'll go get a diamond saw from the Jeep. M200's vision blurs. Voices swell around her. Distant and unreal, as if from another world. Time passes. She doesn't know how long. She feels herself being lifted, her curled body carried aloft. She's carried out of the study, still in that position. Am I hallucinating? I've never heard of dolls experiencing this before energy depletion. Only when she sees the figure waiting outside does M200 finally realize she's still firmly in reality. Commander. M200, are you alright? M200 blinks, then slowly raises her hand, signaling me to come closer. I take her hand, its metal skeleton partially exposed, and feel something in her palm, a miniature magnetic card. This seems to be the pharmaceutical plant's access key. You did well. It's truly impressive that you managed all of this on your own. Since we entered Makash, you've been helping me from the shadows, haven't you? I received all your hints. Very well done. You've grown into quite an exceptional doll over the years, M200. M200 freezes. Tears instantly fill her eyes. Commander, I heard the agreement has loosened. If my performance meets your standard... Beep. Energy depleted. M200 sleep mode. Enter sleep mode. No rush. You can tell me everything later. Just like Basti. Macchiato, you and Sharkry take M200 back to the Elmo. Ask a doll engineer from the community to repair her. 404, with me. We're regrouping with Vasily to take over the Central Administrative Building. Got it. Moving on now. Vasily stands in George's office, holding an ornate vase and examining it closely. His knuckles whiten, his expression darkens. After a moment, he hurls the vase to the ground. The thick carpet cushions it perfectly. Vasily curses under his breath, looking even more irritated. But soon, reason catches up with him. He bends down and picks it up. This looks expensive. Now's not the time to take out a lot of money. Didn't we win? Why are you still so angry? Before coming in, I was curious what kind of treasure could matter more than Mikosh's people. Now that I've seen it, nothing special. You've known George a long time? Almost feels like half my life. He wasn't always like this. Hard to believe that glass, plastics, scraps of paper, and rags could drag him down like this. Looking at these things, knowing they're stained with the blood of Mikosh's people, just fills me with rage. What corrupted him wasn't just these things, it was power. At that moment, Dr. White steps in from outside. His aged fingers brush lightly over the displayed artifacts as he lets out a poignant sigh. Well said, Commander. And the corrosion of power spares no one. We stand here today because we defeated George. But that doesn't mean corruption will stop. Teacher, you mean? There's an old saying in my country. Maintaining something is harder than building it. Your hardship has only just begun. Don't take it lightly. It's Vasili's first time dealing with this. Won't you guide him? I'm here to assist with construction, planning infrastructure, allocating manpower materials. Those I can advise on. But cabinet affairs, I can only offer suggestions and expectations. What about you, Commander? Without you, none of this would have happened. What do you expect from Mikosh? Yeah, you were right earlier. The city's victory belongs to its people, and for me, doing business with an independent city is far better than dealing with a puppet regime controlled by a conglomerate. Independence. That, too, is an expectation. Did you hear that, Vasily? I understand. Honestly, I was still wondering how much to pay you. In truth, even if you demanded control of Mikosh, we'd have no right to refuse. I know. I heard that George called you a monster during your standoff. Such poor manners. Yes, although I can kind of understand his sentiment. Both of us claim to be acting for Mikosh. Him for profit, and I for my ideals. That's easy enough to grasp. But you, Commander, you came here to trade vegetables. Yet ended up helping us take the entire city. Everything in this room could have been yours, yet you didn't even spare it a glance. To a politician, that's terrifying. Should I take something then? Wrap that one up for me. But I'm not George. I think I understand you a little. You have a bigger goal. Something far greater. That's why you won't stay in a small place like Mikosh. You're giving me too much credit. I'm just a bounty hunter. Actually, not anymore. I just saw in Teacher's Terminal. You've been removed from the association. They can't vouch for a wanted criminal at the URNC. Well, that's news to me. That kind of sucks. You don't have to explain. I've already decided. Thank you. Mikosh will always be your friend. The people who fought alongside your dolls and were later rescued by them say the same. But if we're talking about something more practical, you'll have to wait a while. We need to reindustrialize. There's still much to be done here. No problem. George has left quite a vacuum. Yes, at the final moment, even the Osworn stood with us and drove out the conglomerate's mercenaries. That made things easier. George's allies, accomplices, and those who shared in exploiting the city here have all been placed under protective custody. This means the administration will change, but there won't be further unrest. I'll house them somewhere better than a dungeon. After urgent matters are settled, we'll fairly try them for their crimes, though most of their assets will be confiscated first. I saw you distributing supplies earlier. Well timed. Just putting on a brave face. Our supplies are limited. The conglomerate didn't leave us much. Still, thanks to George's lackeys, the funds they left behind will keep us going for a while. Miss Loyally said she'll help open markets for our products. We won't be forced into unfair trade terms anymore, so in the long run, the economy will improve. Abandoning a giant backer like the conglomerate will certainly impact Makash's economy. But if Makash is to grow healthily, it must eventually stand on its own. This hardship is inevitable. Better a short pain than a long one. Seen another way, it's an opportunity. Exactly. In the past, Makash was just an anomalous supplier to the conglomerate, never seeing real profits. But first, we need raw materials to sustain production. I'm planning to send people to Green Zone to purchase them. Food is also scarce, and prices there are too high. Why must it be all the Green Zone, Vasily? Teacher, you mean... We've supported construction in many Yellow Zone areas. Many are controlled by corporate investment. But not all. I believe some would welcome trade partners beyond just the underground brokers. That's right. Want vegetables? You mean, instead of relying on the conglomerate in the Green Zone, we folks in the Yellow Zone should work together towards self-sufficiency? Is that even possible in this world? You overthrew George and took a city. I expect you to at least consider it. Of course. Of course. It may not be possible immediately, but someday it will be. Let's start with Makash. Then, Commander, I won't feel embarrassed asking for your help. As you know, most of our senior officials are detained. We lack people with sufficient computational ability, planning skills, and expertise. You want to borrow Loyally and the others? I plan to establish selection systems across all levels to fill vacancies, but that takes time. The dolls with you are ideal candidates. If you can assign someone to assist me, I'll pay full compensation. Your people can also receive production lines you need. Sounds fair enough. Just don't forget to include the vegetable bill. I'm beginning to understand that teacher meant. This puzzle wasn't just between me and George. Winning is only the beginning. You once said you wanted Makash's people to master skills. That his children could become engineers and doctors, not just workers. Now they've secured a future. You and the commander have made a solid plan, but there's one last concern. The conglomerate won't let this go, will it? That's exactly what I wanted to ask, Commander. Could you provide us with some military support? We need our own armed forces. I've already begun drafting a full authorization and contract for a local defense system. This is the Yellow Zone. I fear the conglomerate's true return, but I fear the Varjagers and other raiders exploiting our weakened defenses even more. I was thinking the same. Watching Makash's people expose themselves over barricades during the fighting wasn't great for my blood pressure. Many people died, and less blood will spread today. For now, we can only provide training. Klukai and the others have other missions and can't offer protection around the clock. We can at most assist with patrols from time to time. That's better than nothing. We'll have to start from the basics. Mr. Vasily, may I ask, what do you plan to do with George's collection? I believe I saw an original artwork by a famous painter earlier. It was thought to be destroyed, but it's actually here. For all his faults, George had taste. The collection was bought with money taken from Akasha's people, so it should be returned to them. Ideally, we sell everything from vaccines and food. Converting the pharmaceutical plant will take time. It'll take a while to source new materials and skills. In the meantime, we need finished vaccine to tide us over, especially for Yuli patients. I want to save as many as possible, so that at least some of them may go home. Of course, if we can get vaccines as payment, collapse pieces will do, if we can't. Understood. I know some collectors. I can spread the word if you intend to sell. And I heard you discussing the conglomerate earlier. Yes, much of Makasha's assets are corporate investments. Even if they're already been siphoning the profits for years, legally speaking. The conglomerate is powerful, but it has enemies. Thanks to Commander's victory, their forces in nearby yellow zones have been weakened. They'll need time to stabilize, so they won't act immediately. Perhaps it's time to reach out to the people out there? Right, Dr. White? She's correct. Diplomacy is vital, Vasily. Makash needs presence. Not just in the Yellow Zone's trade networks. Find reliable allies and the conglomerate will think twice about moving against us. God, my head hurts. Commander, where are you going? Laura Lee hooks her arm around mine and pulls me out of George's office. Good question. I'd like to know too. I'm just reclaiming my commander and enjoying my reward. Wait, I'm not finished yet. Can't take a hint, can you? I just wanted to ask, what will you do with that doll, Thea? She likely holds sensitive data about Makash. Shouldn't she be handed over to you? Of course, she may also have information that I seek, so we'd like to join the interrogator. I'd like to help, but Makash has little expertise with dolls. I don't even know if we can imprison one properly. We don't have equipment to analyze her neural cloud either. We'll need your technical expertise. We can share any intelligence extracted. In that case, we'll keep Thea in custody and stay in charge of their containment. Is that acceptable, Laura? It'd be really, really cool and just friendly if we resurrect Gaia. We acquire the third-gen dolls and turn them into, you know, friendly people. Thea and Gaia just wanted to chill, and they weren't allowed to. Lorelei simply leans against me and nods, too lazy to speak. On that note, just thinking ahead, could we send people to you and study doll technology? If we're to work with people like Miss Morley, we should at least be prepared. We'll share as much doll technology as we can. And in exchange, we'd like access to Makasha's heavy industry. I've got some old facilities that need maintenance. Looks like we have more collaborative projects to discuss then. There's still much to do. Oh, Commander, there's one more thing. And what is it? George may not remember it anymore. But he once said he wanted everyone in Makash to have enough food and medicine. To not be bullied, not be looked down on. Well, he failed. But look at myself. You know what? I had never even truly considered what diplomacy means until my teacher mentioned it just now. I think I understand George a little better now. Actually, no. I'm struggling to understand why he's so obsessed with all this. Honestly, I'd rather go back to that prison, drawing designs while smelling my own piss. At least I couldn't screw that up. You're afraid you'll become like him, corrupted by power. I won't become like him. That I'm sure of. But that doesn't mean I'll always be able to make the right decisions. I have my own weaknesses. I know that better than anyone. To know others is wisdom. To know thyself is clarity. The fact you can say this at all, that's what sets you apart from George. That's why I need an independent overseer. Someone to warn me when I stray. To correct me when I err. Someone who stop me if I ever stand against the people. Someone with the higher ideals than mine. That's quite a responsibility. Mistakes are inevitable. But even if we do just a little better, the people of Makash will suffer less for them. Please be our witness, Miss Lorelei. I, Vasily Pugachev, First Leader, Chief Engineer, hereby declare, for the safety and interest of the people, for the welfare of the Yellow Zone, I will form the closest alliance with the Commander, accept his oversight, and become the backbone of his cause. Yeah, we have the cause of an entire industrial city. I'm honored, Vasily. If anything, I've only added to your burden. Then, here's to a long and fruitful collaboration. Yeah, let's shake on it. Vasily extends his hand. I take it. In this palace that once symbolized dictatorship, a new pact is formed. Afterward, Vasily directs his supporters to collect and transport the spoils. He insists they remain under public supervision until they are converted into resources for the people. Though recent hardships have left him worn and rough, when he speaks of Makash's future, a light of hope shines in his eyes like never before. Odessa, in the White Zone. The ground lighting system runs non-stop, illuminating the night sky. The aircraft lands hastily. George steps out, his face pale and swollen under the white lights. After just 2 steps, rows of gun barrels force him to stop. Mr. Zimmerman already knows. Seems Makash has many corporate eyes. Nothing escapes him. So, what are your orders? No comment. I've come to see Mr. Zimmerman. If you let me see him, I'll do anything. George drops to his knees before Lentine. She simply stands there, looking down at him in silence. Many people kneel before me. George looks up eagerly, thinking this means hope. Most of them kneel before they die. His smile freezes, cold sweat beads across his forehead and back. Lentine clamps her cigarette between her teeth, silent for a moment, weighing his value. I'm in a bad mood, so... She coolly gestures for her team not to fire, then crushes the cigarette, steps aside, and opens a comm channel. Minutes later, she returns, expression unchanged. Congratulations, a helicopter will be here to pick you up. Mr. Zimmerman wants your explanation in person. Don't try everything. You know he sees everything. On the new helicopter, George behaves like a docile rabbit. Lentine watches it disappear into the distance, letting out a faint, mocking chuckle as she lights another cigarette. The night sky above is veiled in gray clouds. From where she stands, only the pale glow of the city reflects off them. Sees everything. The snicker of amusement is carried away by the wind. Boom, 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 boom. Gala, if we can't return from the bottom of our hearts, if we can't laugh from the bottom of our hearts, smiling through our tears, it's fine too. Commander, there you are. I've been looking for you. I have something to say. As Mei Ling approaches, I notice that her eyes and nose are red, and her voice is thick with a nasal tone. Knowing that she's been crying, I stand up immediately. What's wrong? It's about that discussion we didn't manage to finish last time. I've made my decision. You must have heard by now, Commander. I turned down Dr. White's invitation to join the 11th Bureau. I want to stay on the Elmo. That's a rare opportunity. Staying with me might not end well for you. Commander, I already know that. Stop trying to scare me. 24/7 work, always being hunted, constant lack of funds, delayed pay, collapsing ceilings, freshly painted paired walls and dolls getting mashed up immediately. Only the Yama could offer such a wonderful job. A workaholic. You could still change your mind. Dr. White is still in Makosh. I don't want to. I keep a ledger of what you owe me. You still owe me drinks from last time and the time before that. Once we make money from our business deals, Makosh, I want liquor I've never tried before. New clothes, a new body pillow, and a new set of screwdrivers. Oh, and the long-awaited Elmo Tetris tournament. I've been looking forward to it. Is she playing Tetris with the dolls? Tetris, it has definitely been a while. I'll make time. I guess she's playing with him and the dolls. But things are really tough on the Elmo. What made you decide to stay? It's precisely because the Elmo is going through so much hardship that I must stay. You lack resources, and you're now a wanted fugitive. If I leave now, I might not have a home to return to. As some old song goes by, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home. Commander, the Elmo is my home. You and everyone here are my family. There's nowhere else I'd rather be in the whole wide world. God is my mom. Like, seriously. Mei Ling clings to my arms the way she used to when she was little. Have you thought this through? Yes. I won't regret it. Not even though I have to pull 24-hour shifts. I want to stay, Commander. She looks at me firmly. Well, I didn't want to sway your decision before, but now I can finally tell you this. Huh? Tell me what? Mei Ling, I'm extremely glad that you decided to stay and help me. Thank you. Your hard work does not go unnoticed. If it hadn't been for you, I wouldn't have been able to overcome all these problems on top of handling my own mission as well. For years. All these years, you've shared so much of my burden. You're also very important to me. Just like family. You're basically his daughter, or maybe a young sibling. Mei Ling's eyes widen and her cheeks flush red. Important? How important, exactly? Pardon? Nothing, I'm just doing what little I can. Since we're family, we should all do our part, right? Maintaining the Elmo is my share of the household chores. Besides, I enjoy the work. It makes me happy to see the dolls and the Elmo doing well. No, I don't have a model. Well, then I'll be counting on you, Mei Ling. Okay. And if my parents knew, I think they'd support my decision too. And why bring all this up all of a sudden? Did something happen? It's been a very long time since Mei Ling mentioned her deceased parents and friends. Talking about the past always fills her with dread. I observed Mei Ling's expression carefully. Much to my surprise, other than the redness in her eyes, she doesn't seem as distressed as she used to be. Actually, Dr. White gave me a gift before we left Makosh yesterday. It's something my parents prepared for me long ago. It made its way to Dr. White, and it's been in safekeeping all along. I only mustered the courage to open it just now. I finally saw them, and heard their voices, Commander. They were lovely, just as I imagined. May I ask what they said? A girl has her own secrets. Even if I have things that I want to keep entirely to myself, you know. I can't tell you everything. But I can let you know some of it, I suppose. They told me to pursue my dreams with courage, and that I was their long-awaited child. That'd be a depressing message to receive from your deceased parents. Tears well up in her eyes again, but they're not tears of sorrow. She looks at me with a smile. Commander, I'm all grown up, and I'm pursuing my dreams. My mom and dad would be pleased to see me like this, right? I pat her on the head. Yes, you're a good girl that anyone would be proud of. I'm sure your parents would be very glad to see how you turned out. Commander! Fake cries. Hey, they actually drew this. That's a really good scene to draw. She buries herself in my arms and finally gives in to her tears. Even if you keep piling on the praise, you still owe me rice wine. I pat her back to help her steady her breath. Alright, 5 more minutes of crying. Don't you want to enjoy the liquor you so kindly contributed? The others have already started. If you keep dawdling, there'll be nothing left for you. This is the day to let loose and celebrate. Drink to your heart's content. Right, I can't wait. Let's drink till we drop. After drying her eyes with my clothes, Mei Ling leaves the room with a blush as she brushes past Lorelei, who just so happens to be on her way in. Commander, are you ready? Give me a moment, just one last task. I assume it's Groza's routine reminder, but as I prepare to continue with the paperwork in front of me, something about that deliberately serious voice spreads unease through my mind. What are you doing here? It's Lorelei. She's dressed in an elegant gown, pulling me memories back to the ball in Makosh, where I chased her silhouette, only to be caught by her instead. Lorelei walks up to me and leans in, placing her hand over the documents on the desk. My, that expression of yours doesn't quite match the excitement of a long-awaited reunion I had imagined. Her words say one thing, but her actions say another. Far from a gentle reunion, she boldly, almost roughly, caresses my cheek, as if confirming something. Then she lifts my chin with a finger, finally satisfied. I like the look in your eyes when you're nervous. In my memory, you're still with Statesec. Seeing you aboard the Elmo, I'm not sure whether that's good news or bad. I catch her wandering hand and probe her with a question, looking up into her eyes for any clue. But as always, those eyes are so full of warmth, so full that beyond a deep, simmering desire, it's almost impossible to read anything else. But you granted me access clearance, didn't you? Otherwise, how would I be here? I definitely didn't hack in. Don't worry, I think this counts as good news. Have you forgotten? I told you before. I would let you explore the depths of my neural cloud here on the Elmo. I've been wondering whether, over these past 2 weeks, you've missed me as much as I've missed you for the past 10 years. She takes my hand and traces my fingers, as if searching for the ring-shaped mark she once carved there. It should have already faded, or so I think, Yet when she touches that spot again, a tingling itch flares up like a half-healed wound, storing an inexplicable restlessness. So StatSec approved your request. I stand up. The rush of blood to my head helps me regain a bit of clarity. You could say that. Although I acted on my own behalf before, and I did a few unnecessary things for you. We did reap the fruits of victory. So, they want you to continue what you're doing. You're doing the work for them. And I'll be a liaison, providing whatever support you need. That must have taken quite some effort. Thank you. But there's also some bad news as well. Her voice softens, almost like in confession, and her movements carry a trace of hesitation. It's fine. I can guess. A liaison, an assistant, in other words, she becomes StatSec's eyes at my side. Capable and impossible for me to remove. If you don't want that. I catch her hand before she can pull away and draw her closer. She always controls distance perfectly, keeping me wary yet drawn in. But this time, that control shifts into my hands for once. You've taken enough risk already, so let me take one for once. At the very least, I consider it a fair trade. And besides, Lorelei is worth it. I had nothing to hide. Stay by my side. Report everything to them if you must. Lorelei smiles, radiant and bright. Radiant and brilliant, like a jewel that perfectly matches her gown. At last, I lift my hand and gently touch her cheek, just as she did mine. Commander, do you know? And what's that? Lorelei holds my hands, closes her eyes, and leans into it affectionately. If others found out that you, who should already be preparing to attend the events, are still here having a secret rendezvous with me, they'd be utterly furious. Wait, what do you mean? Today is a day of celebration. Everyone has prepared a feast, and Mei Ling even brought out her own precious liquor collection. If you don't go soon, even I'll find it a shame. After all, I prepared a dance just for you. Things have been so busy lately, I completely forgot. Crap. I quickly let go of her and moved towards the door. I'm just joking. There's still time. I just came to remind you. That's all. She shows me the time. Indeed, there's plenty of time left. In moments like this, Lorelei never disappoints. Ah, and this. She hands me a neatly pressed dress. A gently fruity fragrance blended with warm cedar drifts up to my nose as I take it. Let me help you change first. I'll give you some time afterward to tidy up. No, I'll leave it to you then. Her slender fingers brush my shoulders, my collar, down to my waist. Just like that day in the underground prison in Makash, her fingertips seem to radiate an unnatural heat. Now, you look more like someone who belongs to me. She whispers in my ear before quietly leaving the room, granting me a moment alone. I take a breath and steady myself. The news she brought does take time to process. After I compose myself, I head towards the crew deck. Hey!
指挥官，可以拍合影吗？大家一起，因为是
Her new favorite hobby. Taking
知道
pictures.
了，我们去叫大家集合吧。
You're the one of this one. So guys, look, get away from me. Oh, we're playing video games. Nice. Curls up. Just gently let go of it. Oh, that's super cool.
要开始倒计时了。
Let's save this one shot for the demo show. That was very cool. You got the two people for the event that are in the front. After the group photo session ends, I spot M200 in a corner, checking the pictures. This should be the last thing to talk about. It's you, Commander. It's been so long since I last served on the group's photographer. I got a bit nervous. Thank you for help gathering everyone together. She shows me the photo. I sit down beside her. Yeah, it looks good. Have you thought about what you'll do next? Oh, I've contacted Kalina and Leva. After I got infected by that virus, many messages were blocked and didn't make it to them. But everything's been sorted out now. I mean, she even imagined Kalina literally is somewhere else. Oh, crazy virus. The evidence I submitted is enough to prove my innocence. Kalina will send the request to have my locked account reinstated and my criminal wiped clean. And then... M200 takes a deep breath and turns to me, summoning her courage. I've made up my design. I want to follow my heart. I'm gonna submit my resignation to Kalina. Actually, Eva told me during the call that Kalina said I shouldn't go back now that I found you. Commander, does the Elmo still have room for another doll? We do need people, but right now, the Elmo is a burning pit. Are you ready to go from being a civil servant to an accomplice of a wanted fugitive? I'll get used to it. And I believe anyone who's truly looked at you wouldn't believe those charges. You're a hero, not a criminal. Her serious expression makes me want to tease her. That's quite the resolve. Then introduce yourself. The Elmo can't afford freeloaders. Except Mikey. I may be an unremarkable doll, but being unremarkable is conducive to gathering more information. I'll make myself useful, Commander. I can handle odd jobs. My long-range accuracy is decent. I can make drinks, do magic tricks, give massages, prune plants. Oh shit, they have plants in this game, I forgot. I've done it in like a week at least. She tried desperately to sell herself. She seems to genuinely believe that I'm testing her. But if she doesn't give a satisfactory answer, I'll kick her out. And I'm good at sorting and cleaning out waste too. She's on the verge of tears. Alright. I'm just using you. Even if you weren't that capable, it wouldn't matter. You seem to have the wrong idea about yourself. The versatile and multi-talented M200 is far from unremarkable. You're an outstanding tactical doll. Welcome aboard the Elmo, M200. Really? I can stay? Commander, could you please pinch me? I can't believe it. I pinch your cheek. It's real. This is amazing. M200, I have high expectations for you. The Elmo needs you. I'm just so happy. Then, Commander, could you please give me a name? Everyone on the Elmo has a new one, but I'm still using my old designation. I already have one in mind, and thank you for giving me the honor of naming you. Cheyenne. It's a name from a country that's known as the Land of the Free. I think it really suits your adaptable style and your uninhibited versatility on the battlefield. Cheyenne the Free. I like it. Then it's settled. Cheyenne, welcome aboard. She smiles shyly and presses her forehead against my chest. Even though there are still countless urgent problems waiting to be solved, at least for now, the sunlight is warm and gentle, and I'm surrounded by the doll's laughters. Sabrina's freshly baked bread carries the scent of cinnamon, blending with the rich aroma of Springfield's coffee. Fepley and Sharkly spin around in playful scuffles. The music swells as I pass by the dance floor. Lauralee pulls me into a dance, my steps clumsy but lighthearted, only to swept moments away later into Klukai's arms and a Princess Carrie, leaving me faintly embarrassed. I close my eyes and seal this warmth deep within my heart, so that when I can one day find myself in a long cold night, I can draw upon this small light to warm a frozen heart, and find once more the strength to move mountains and seas. Perhaps it is for moments like this that people live. Let's all raise a glass in celebration. Here's to a day of peace.